KSDPTV.com, of course we're on Facebook and YouTube as well. It's the pregame show, and I'm joined by Coach Moppin, the head coach, and the AD for the Artesia Bulldogs. And Coach, you guys started off strong last week. You got to Carlsbad, a big, fast, physical team, and you took care of business. I was, it was a great game to get to watch and call. Talk about that game.
Yeah, I mean, you always want to start the season off, on the right foot. And usually there's a lot of things you're trying to fix there, but for the most part, a really clean game, especially for the first game of the season. I thought our guys really showed up and were focused, even with a lot of external things going on, like the AC wasn't working in the locker rooms and things along those lines. Our guys just were ready to go play football. And just the preparation those guys did in the summer and the spring, we got them ready to go. And I thought we came out and I thought offensively and defensively we really played good. And our special teams, we had some big returns and we had some things going well there too. So just a pretty clean overall first game.
Well, as a fan, and somebody gets to call the game, I love it when the other team kicks to us and we got to see the starburst. And you're right, great returns. We didn't have one return for a touchdown, but good returns, great field position.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, they set it up where Parra was getting the ball, so that it also helps us because now you either don't get the starburst and you get field position, or people got to try to guess kind of how you're going to do it, and it allows us to kind of change some things. So good start.
Great start to the year. So now you're coming in tonight. You've got game at home here, Bulldog Bowl, but you've also got one of the biggest schools in the state, and it's a common opponent. We see them every year. The Hobbs Eagles come into town. They're usually, and I think this year the same, big, fast, physical team. Just talk about the preparation for this team this week.
Yeah, I mean, our guys, these first 3 weeks really were playing 3 really big schools. Quite a few more students than we have and kind of pick from. And so it's how we want it. It's how coaches before me, way before me, set things up so that we play really good teams to start the season off. And so Hobbs fits into that mold. I think they're the largest or second largest school in the state, and it shows. They have a ton of athletes and pretty good staff and some things there that kind of gets them going. And so we know that we've got to show up and play really good football. This week's been the focus is really just kind of see what they give us and take it. And I think, talking about myself, when you know somebody as well as I know Coach Willingham, and he knows me, he coached me here, and he was a running backs coach when I played, and I coached with him. I think you try to outsmart each other, and sometimes you get too focused on doing that, and you kind of get away from some of your base stuff. So I really think the guys just kind of bought into our game plan this week to take what he's going to give us and kind of know where guys are going to be and just get out and play good football.
Something I failed to ask you last week, Coach, and you don't have to know the exact numbers, although you very well may. Bulldog football has always been big in Artesia. You got the little kids looking at those orange helmets wanting to play. Talk about how many's in the program. And really, although our freshmen don't play at the high school level, they're included in our numbers. How many kids do we have out for football this year, freshman through senior year?
We're right in between 180 and 200 kids.
That's amazing, Coach.
Yeah, when you think about, like we were talking about this morning as a team, like that's 20% of our school. I mean, we're pretty consistent on 1,000 kids, and there's 200 people playing football. It's a special place for sure.
No doubt it is. The other thing that I failed to ask you about last week, so I should have, but second week I'll ask you now. The uniforms, helmet decals, new uniforms are going to look different this year. Last week's was great. We'll talk about those helmet decals first, and then talk about what fans can expect to see at home and away jerseys and uniforms.
Yeah, I mean, if you go back in history, we've had helmet decals before.
I played with him.
Yeah, I think Coach Henderson was just a very clean-cut guy and a ton of success, and so you want to emulate that. But when I came back here, I said I got to be my own guy, and I had helmet decals in Artesia. I mean, when I was in Los Lunas, and I saw how excited those kids got, and so part of what we did this year is we created a leadership group. And, they're held to a higher standard in the classroom, in the locker room, off the field. They have to do a lot of things that other guys don't get to do. And so part of the fun thing that we came up with is, hey, you get to design our helmets. And so I had really no say in it. They kind of gave me some ideas, and we kind of put some things together. And at first I was like, I don't know about this, but I want them. It's theirs. It's not mine. I get every year is a different group, and this group, I really wanted them to have some ownership in what we did, and so they picked those helmet decals out, and honestly, we ordered some helmets to replace some helmets, and they came in with a black face mask on accident, and our coaching staff looked at it and looked at each other and said, "Those are awesome." So we actually called them back and said, "How much to get more face masks?" And so that was kind of all, the coaches kind of take on the helmet, but the kids really did that. It was cool. They met their quarterback dads, and the quarterback dads actually helped them put their stickers on the helmets. And so it was a really good night to meet your quarterback dad, and just team bonding experience. The kids there's just a lot of excitement for it. Things like, back in the day, we may not have been as excited for it, but these kids love it, and those are things that are important to those guys, and so we wanted to kind of grow with the times a little bit too.
Yeah. How about the uniforms? Can you tell us any more than what we've already seen?
Yeah. Well, like the white uniforms, those are actually, this is our third year to wear
those.
Yeah.
We had the black numbers. I just forgot.
Yeah, we bought those 3 years ago.
Okay.
And then tonight we're going to come out and,
Something different?
Yeah.
All right.
Something different. We did it some last year, but we just, some people will be, it looks different with the helmet decals and everything, so it'll be nice tonight.
All right, Bulldog fans, we've got the scout team coach coming up here. We also got Meet the Bulldogs, and then, of course, at 7 o'clock, we've got game time, Friday Night Lights at Bulldog Bowl. Doesn't get any better than that.
No, sir.
All right, go Bulldogs.
Looking for power, performance, and a whole lot of game day style? Come to Major Supply, your one-stop shop for industrial goods and outdoor gear. With the brands you trust, Milwaukee, Rigid, and much more. Built for the job site and tough enough for any task. And when the work's done, gear up for game day with team apparel, sunglasses, and all the sporting equipment you need to play hard and cheer harder. Tools, threads, and everything in between. Stop by today at 1808 South 1st in Artesia, or check them out online at MajorSupplyLLC.com. Looking for power, Last week, your Artesia Bulldogs kicked off the 2025 season on the road, scoring a victory against the Cavemen of Carlsbad in the battle for Eddy County.
Slotting a wide out on either side. Snap is back. Warren takes a drop. He steps into a pass. He's got a man wide open. Touchdown, Artesia.
Tonight, your Bulldogs return home to the world-famous Bulldog Bowl for the first time this season, taking on the Eagles of Hobbs. Bulldog football on AM 990 and 93.7 FM KSVP and online at ksvptv.com is presented by Avo Empire, Artesia Animal Clinic, Artesia Credit Union, Artesia Ford Sales, Artesia Historical Museum, Artesia Plumbing and Heating, Artesia Public Schools, Big O Tires of Carlsbad, Bulldog Outfitters, Buckhorn Productions, Kane Electric Supply, the City of Artesia, Deans Incorporated, Devon Energy, the Eddy County DWI Program, Edge Safety, Faith Baptist Church, First American Bank, Finn's Country Market, First Church of Artesia, Forest Tire of Artesia, Guy Chevrolet, H&R Block, Hermosa Church of Christ, Hawker & Sons, Incredible Printing, J.S. Ward, J&J Home Care, KC Light Tower, KFC of Artesia, La Fonda, Lois Oliver, Mac Energy, Major Supply, Nels Floral, Permian Construction, Pressure Services, Reliable Tent, Remax Axiom, Smile Expressions, Southeast New Mexico College, Cape Branch of Artesia, Turpinning & Sons, Western Bank, Wilbanks Trucking, Trans-Aero Medevac, the National Championship Air Races in Roswell, Amigo Machinery, Artesia General Hospital, Bob Reed Pest Control, Central Valley Electric, Eastern New Mexico University Portales and ENMU Roswell, Maupin & Brown Dentistry, Pecos Valley Equipment, Roswell Seed Company, and Trustmark Roofing. Now, on to the action.
Service throughout the Permian Basin with yards in Artesia and Monahans. KCLT is the leader in surface rental equipment and customer service throughout the Permian Basin. With yards in Artesia and Monahans, Texas, you can count on KCLT to work 24/7, 7 days a week. Their professional mechanics are always out in the field and are Dodge certified. KCLT is there to make sure your site is ready when you are ready and can certify your man lift and forklift operators on site or in our yards. Save KCLT in your contacts, 575-308-8647. Surface rental equipment all in one place. KCLT, helping you keep America running. Proud supporter of the Artesia Bulldogs.
Did you know Artesia Ford now offers mobile service? That's right, we come to you. From fluid and air filter changes, battery and wiper replacements, low tires to diagnostic scans and software updates, Artesia Ford's mobile service makes light maintenance easy and convenient. Call Stephen Chavaria, your mobile service manager today, 575-746-3578 to schedule your visit. Limited services and distances apply, so don't wait. Get service on the go with Artesia Ford.
Bob Reed Pest Control. Reliable, professional, and experienced. The technicians at Bob Reed Pest Control have been providing pest management services for over 50 years and will continue to set high standards for their customers. Protect your family's most important investment, your home, and protect your children and pets from the dangers of poisonous bugs and insects. Everyone at Bob Reed Pest Control are trained and knowledgeable in the latest pest management practices, offering effective treatment plans for each situation. Bob Reed Pest Control. Find them online, BobReedPestControl.com, or call 575-623-5344. Serving all of Southeast New Mexico.
There is a difference.
When was the last time a bank asked you about your needs or your goals? When you're a member of Artesia Credit Union, you get to use your money for something more important than fees and finance charges. You get to use your money for you. Membership is open to anyone who calls New Mexico home. Become a member of Artesia Credit Union today and see what your partners can do for you. North 5th Street in Artesia or online at artesiacu.org. Artesia Credit Union, member NCUA.
Bulldog fans, welcome to Artesia's very own KSVPTV.com and AM 990 and FM 93.7 as we are in the pregame show. Second week of Bulldog football, and I'm joined tonight by Coach Artesia. He's the linebacker coach for the Bulldogs, and he's also the scout team coach of the week. And so we're going to talk a little bit about our game coming up tonight, Coach. Let's start with their offense. We're playing the Hobbs Eagles, and they're always big, fast, athletic. So that's probably nothing new. Let's talk a little bit about what you guys are expecting to see from their run pass to their size and speed on offense.
Well, you hit it on the dot. We always know we're going to get big, fast, and athletic from Hobbs. I think that's just a given every year. As far as their offense, they're 60-40 run to pass. What we've kind of seen is they like to try to get the ball down the field, though. They want to have some vertical attack to them, but we feel what makes them very dangerous is they got a quarterback that can run. Junior McDonald, who is a junior, he's very good on his feet with the ball. They'll do some things where, they'll set a scheme where they'll ride Seamus right there back through, who's very good as well. But so they'll have some design runs for him. He's going to be very good at dropping back. If something isn't there now, he's very good at getting through there and getting the yards he needs to get extra yards. But we feel we got a good plan in for him. We have been working really hard all week to compensate for his ability to run. We feel like our big goal is to make them one-dimensional, make them throw the football more than they'd like to.
Well, we know that they're big and fast, and the thing that I've heard about their quarterback is he used to be a running back, so that kind of explains his ability to get out and run.
Yes, sir. I would say that does it to a T. But like I said, they want to do some things where it's designed for them, but they're gonna let him be a football player too, which is obviously a smart thing to do because he can do some good things with it. I thought he did some really good things against Lovington last week. Once they got going, they really pulled away, and I thought played a really good football game. So we know we got to get better this week. We feel like we had a great performance last week. It was a good start, but you know how it is. You got to take those steps every week.
Well, one of the biggest 6A programs in the state in the Hobbs Eagles. So, and every year, it's just one of those schools that it seems like the Bulldogs. It's just always a tough. Seems like it's always a tough match. It's not always, but sometimes it feels that way.
Yes, sir.
Let's move over to to the defensive side of the ball. What is our offense going to be looking at in terms of their defensive, maybe their base defense, or if they're going to be stunning a lot? Or
so out of their base defense, it looks early on as an odd man front, just a three-man down front. But they usually have, I think they call it the rover or the buck, that offset. So a lot of times it turns into a four-man front. They'll bring him into the action of what their scheme's going to do, and really they'll end up with a 4-2. They're going to play a lot of quarters coverage. They're pretty much going to keep four deep. They want to make sure they don't give up anything big. Up front, I know they have the Jeremiah Mackey, number 60. Seems to be a young man that gets involved in everything. Very active up there. They have bigger personnel up front for it, but he seems to be one that can move pretty well up and down the line. I thought he was really involved with things last week. Linebacker-wise, I think they said it the same way. They have bigger personnel. I feel like they want personnel that can fill and make sure things get gapped out, get it bounced. They do a good job of making their drops, getting to their zones. Secondary-wise, I can't come up with the names, but they have number 4 and number 9, both at safety. Number 4 is the fastest guy they have on their team. He can run things down. They got number 9, who sits at 6'1", 170. Good dimensions on him. He likes to come down and hit. But, you know, I feel like Coach Maupin, as usual, has a good game plan together. I think the offensive staff, they do a great job of finding things that can work well for the Bulldogs and get us down the field, get us first downs, get us scores when we need to.
All right, let's move over to the kind of the third phase of the game. That a lot of times where the Bulldogs, in my opinion as a fan, really stand out. I think you guys as a staff over the years, even as far back as when I played, really put a lot of emphasis on the third phase.
Yes,
maybe
sir.
even as much as on offense and defense, because it's a big part of the game.
Yes, sir.
Talk about what they're going to be doing on their kicking game. I know that in the past they've kicked to us deep, and that's cost them, but they have a lot of confidence in their kids. But talk about their kicking game, their return game, and their punt return.
So as far as kickoff, they'll go your standard 5x5. Every now and then they'll go 4 and 6. I think they felt like last year they were able to get us with the bloop left just over our end. Might try that again tonight just because they did have success with it. But, you know, as far as that goes, we're prepared for that. We try to work on all scenarios on our KOR because we know not every kick's going to be perfect, right, to our starburst. We know teams are going to bloop it to our ends. We know they're going to bloop it middle. And I think Coach Montoya, along with the rest of us, he leads our special teams. He's done a good job of being prepared for all those scenarios that we can see. As far as kickoff return, they do their version of the starburst return. You know, it's a little bit different, but they want to run it somewhat in the same manner that we do. But again, Coach Montoya does a great job of finding gaps, finding holes, you know, maybe finding personnel that doesn't field it so well. And we feel very good about what we got going into that. Punt-wise, they're doing something a little bit different. They're going the shield punt. They only punted twice against Lovington, but first set it's double tight, 3 fullbacks right there, punter at 14 yards. So we feel like we got a good plan for that. And then the other punt they had, they just did it out of their offense. So Medrano, their quarterback, he'll line up in, you know, a conventional duo set. He'll shift back to 7 and quick kick it. And actually, he had the longer punt than the normal punter. So I think that just shows his athleticism and ability to do things.
Thank you, Coach. Well, Bulldog fans, stay right here on the pregame show. We've got the game, of course, coming at the top of the hour, but we've got some Meet the Bulldogs coming up here in just a moment. So we'll stay here for that. And then game time, 7 o'clock. Go Bulldogs. Good evening, Bulldog fans. We are here on KSVPTV.com, KSVP Radio AM 990 and FM 93.7. We're in Facebook, KSVP TV on Facebook, and KSVP Radio on YouTube. This is Joby Hodling, and we're live at the Bowl. I'm joined by my partner, Robbie Blue, and I just asked Robbie, or I made a statement, I guess, what a beautiful night, and Robbie, it just is.
Yeah, it was a hot day today in Artesia, and then we had the clouds move in, a little bit of a shower, just enough to get your vehicle dirty, but it kind of cooled things off. I just looked, it's 82 degrees right now, so great weather for a good night, not a brisk of wind. The flag is just falling straight down, so good night for football.
Beautiful night for football as the fans are making their way onto the field, the kids and the parents that take them down there, and both teams coming out. We've got about 2.5, 3 minutes before kickoff probably. And Robbie, let's talk about this matchup, Hobbs and Artesia.
Well, let's talk about a little history then, Joby. The Artesia-Hobbs football rivalry dates back all the way to 1931. This will be the 88th game played between these two schools. The teams have played every year since 1978. And Artesia and Hobbs have met one time in the playoffs, with the Bulldogs winning the 1969 state championship game against the Eagles 21-8. Last year, Hobbs had an overall record of 7-5, while they went 3-2 in district play. They lost in the quarterfinal of the playoffs to the La Cueva Bears, 57-6. The Eagles won last week against they call it the Lee County War, just like we do the Eddy County War against Lovington. They defeated Lovington 41-13.
Well, and Lovington, much smaller school than them, but that's the same, kind of like us in Carlsbad. They're going to play every year and always have played. And the Hobbs Eagles coming onto the field, they got the New Mexico flag out in front, American flag coming up, and also their Hobbs Eagle flag as they come onto the field. If you're watching on the radio, Hobbs wearing their white unis with some gold outlines around black numbers and lettering. They got black helmets on, look sharp out there in their white unis. Of course, they brought their band, great band in New Mexico. And now the Bulldogs coming onto the field, doing the dog pile. Bulldogs wearing black with the orange, big wide stripe down both sides, orange numbers outlined in white. And if you didn't see last weekend or you missed the game completely, lots of new decals on the helmets. They got a number on one side. They've got some diamonds around over the top, and then on the other side they've got a Bulldog decal.
Yeah, uniform looks really sharp. I like the helmet. We used to get the decals on the back, right, when you and I played. For great plays, they'd give you a football or a skull or something like that, depending on what you were being awarded. But they've kind of gone away from that, gone to the decals now, the permanent decals, and I really like it. It looks really sharp.
It really does, and the black face masks really set them apart too. We've had white for a really long time. I think Coach Henderson had white his entire career here, and I think maybe we had black maybe in the 80s, and I know in the 60s and 70s it may have, but it makes the uniform to me just look really different, just that.
Yeah, it does. I mean, it makes a difference because I think it just looks totally different, and to me, you might be able to see better through that. I don't know. That face mask disappears when you're playing. You don't really notice it at all, so I'll take that statement back. Let me go ahead and cover this real quick. The Bulldogs are 23-5 against Hobbs at Bulldog Bowl, Joby, and obviously that's where we are tonight. Over the last 25 games played, just overall, the Bulldogs are 17-9 against the Eagles. And over the last 10 games, the two teams are 5-5 against each other. And last year, with the good team that we had and the good team that they had, they defeated us in Hobbs 44-40 last year.
Well, if you didn't already say it, we definitely talked about it in the coaches' interviews when I talked to Coach Maupin and Coach Artemijo this week that were in our pregame show. You heard about it. Hobbs is always big, physical, and fast, and this year is certainly no different.
Well, and I'm going to point it out a couple times during the game. I pointed it out during warm-up. Their nose guard is 6'3", 315 pounds, and he's a player.
He's a beast.
Yeah, I watched him against Lovington, and he is stout. And then, I mean, he's their biggest guy, but the other guys are not small.
No, they're big too down that defensive line. And so we're ready to go here. They've got 12 minutes on the clock. Just a slight breeze now kind of coming out of the south. And back to receiver the Bulldogs. They won the toss, so they're going to receive as they elected that. And on the field for the Hobbs Eagles, and here comes the kick. They're going to just pooch it over to the left side. It's going to be caught. And the Bulldogs looking to get up the field, which they do. It's going to be good field position as he's wrapped up and tackled at about the 35-yard line.
Christian Pondo, the up back, number 16, that took that kick, and then he just tried to find as many yards as he could. I liked it. He had both hands around that ball as they were coming in there hitting him, trying to strip it.
All right, so the offense on the field, we got Trent Eglin, Jet Fuentes, Sari Whitehead, and Jack Byers as the receivers. Joel Ochoa, Case Shaw, Josiah Muniz, Briggs Beavers, and Stephen Williams, the up front, the big men. And in the backfield, number 12, Derek Warren is a quarterback. Number 11, Bryce Parra is the running back as the quarterback, Derek Warren, comes onto the field and gets his team to play. And we will line up in our normal standard A formation. Well, I take it back. We're kind of stacked over there. Now coming in motion is the wide out. And he's going to come all the way across the field, and we're going to have a delay game to start the game.
It took a while. Derek was talking to Coach on the sideline as everybody else went out there, and it took him a while to go out there.
Yeah, so unusual to start with a delay game, but it happened.
Yeah, they're talking right now about it.
And I think maybe the clock wasn't right or something, because why else would he walk out there and say they're going to reset, wave the flag off?
Yeah.
So Hobbs coach is not saying nothing over there, so they must have realized that was the case. So the Bulldogs do have, I think that's Byers across the field. He came in motion. He's kind of stacked back. Now he's coming in motion. He's going to come all the way across, which will give us trips on this side. Ball kind of comes out of the hand. Get it to Parra on the speed option. He's going to go through on the left side, still on his feet. running down the sidelines, finally going to be taken down at the 35-yard line. What a great run.
Yeah, what I love about that, Byers came in motion, and that gave him the extra blocker on this sprint speed on this side, on the right side. And Byers got the block as long as everybody else, and Parr showing his speed. Number 44 finally made a touchdown-saving tackle, and Gavin McPherson, great first play.
Yeah, and what else Parra did is he broke some tackles, spun away for it. They thought they had him down, and then he broke that tackle and made another 10. All right, 1st and 10 at the 35, ball on the right hash. A formation, going to turn, fake the handoff, going to throw it out here to Eglin. He breaks one man miss. He's to the 35-25, and that's going to be another first down, pick up of about 12.
Tackle made by Joseph Reza. Eglin last week, Joby, he had 4 receptions for 59 yards. He had one long one last week, but most of them just like that. Broke the first tackle and then picked up the rest by himself.
All right, so 1st and 10 at the Eagle 24. 2 plays, and we're right down inside. Well, not quite in the red zone, but getting close. We got trips to the left side, which is the wide side. Parra scoots up a little bit in that pistol look. Snap back and turn, fake the handoff. Going to throw it out there. And it's dropped by our intended receiver. And then a lot of extracurricular, but I don't see any flags coming in.
Yeah, Kel Hodling was the inside guy on the trip set and just trying to hit him real quick as the guy on him was backed off 10 yards. And he kind of looked downfield before the ball got there.
Yeah, he did the old look away, trying to see where everybody was at. When he looked back, the ball hit him in the hands and couldn't hang on to it. So we're going to go trips again, left side, which is wide side. Parr back behind the quarterback, Derek Warren, in the pistol. Snap is back. He drops to throw it. He's going to throw an out route over to the right side. That's caught. And that's going to be a pickup of about, almost 10. It's going to be close to a first down.
Yeah, so what happens is they're playing a zone defense. They got 4 down linemen, 2 linebackers, so 6 in the box. And everybody else is falling back into a zone right now, which most teams play against Artesia, so we're just picking the zone.
We're trying to go in a hurry here, and we've got a question about the first down. Coach Moppin was saying, why aren't you measuring? And they backed it up to the 15. I thought he got a little closer to that, but it's not close. It's a yard away. All right, 3rd down and 1. Might go a hard count here. We don't. We're going to turn, hand it off. Parr's got a man. He's going to be tackled in the backfield, though, coming in from behind, making the tackle, the Hobbs Eagles.
Yeah, it's a backside defensive lineman. He's way outside our tackle, and that's number 13, Joseph Reza. And he just ran that play down from behind because he just ran by our tackle. I mean, he's so far outside, he didn't have a chance. So good defensive play by him.
Really was, because normally you're not going to get there from that backside, but he did. Bulldogs are going to line up and go for it. It's 4th down and 4 at the 23-yard line. Snap is back, looking to throw the ball. Going to throw an out route. That's caught, and that'll be a first down.
Boy, it's just nice having the tall receivers on the corners with Byers and Eglin. That time Eglin, he gets past the sticks, runs an out route. Ball is perfectly thrown on time.
Wait a minute. We didn't get the first.
Oh, they said he was out of bounds, didn't they? Okay.
Well, I missed it. I don't know what they called. He was out of bounds.
Yeah, he was out of bounds.
All right, so turnover on downs. It'll be 1st and 10 for the Hobbs Eagles at their own 17-yard line. So the first series ends up stalling on the Bulldogs. Deep into Hobbs territory in the red zone. So coming out for the Hobbs offense, it'll be Junior Majano. He's the quarterback. Where's number 10? His offensive back is Seamus Wright. They're both dangerous. They look like Artesia right now in a formation look. Snap is back. He's looking to throw the ball. He's going to try to go deep, and we got it covered perfectly. And he overthrew it anywhere. The Bulldogs would have had that as an interception.
Yeah, trying to get it to Joshua Ortiz. And our safety and our corner were running alongside him, Julian Beza, and number 34, Colt Mojeko. So good coverage by the Bulldogs.
Hobbs going to just get on the ball. They're going to have their play called in. Nobody out now. He's going out there to cover. We're in a man look right here, Robbie. We got kind of looking for a run here. Snap is back. They are going to turn to hand it off to number 23. He gets around the corner. There's a hold in the backfield, so that'll be coming back. He picks up about 7. Depending on the call, we'll see where they go.
So they gave that to DeMarcus Hill, and he showed good speed going around that corner and picking up those yards. He's walked off because of the penalty, but we're playing man, I believe, Joby, just because we're trying to stack that box because of Hobbs' great running game.
All right, so it was a holding. It will be from the first down marker because you don't do it from where the flag is if it's behind the play. So it'll be a holding, 2nd down and 20.
Holding is the call against the Eagles. After this, you to the goal line.
And actually, it's half the distance, but it's still 10 yards. So it's second down and 20 to go. At the 8-yard line is where they're at. Got to get to the 28 for a first down. So, yeah, number 23 is actually back there instead of Seamus Wright. And what was his name again? I need to look at the full roster.
DeMarcus Hill.
Snap is back, fake the handoff. Going to throw a little underneath screen. Bulldogs are all over it, and they tackle him for a loss.
Yeah, first one there is number 33. He went around his block, and Del Villa, outside linebacker, and it was right there as he tried to turn up the field. So he wrapped him up. 2 other Bulldogs came in. That's a great read by Villa and a great job of shedding the block.
So third down and long from their own 12-yard line. Got to get out to the 30, almost the 33, so it's third down and a bunch. Bulldogs ready to go. Empty backfield. They got trips to the left, which is the wide side, twins to the right. Quarterback steps up, calls play, and he's going to look to throw the ball. Now he's looking. He's going to throw it over the middle, and that's going to be broken up. Oh, no. You got to be kidding me. Did he get there early?
No, he didn't get there early. Number 2, Braddock Beatty's their go-to guy and receiver. Just ran him down on a post route. And number 34 for the Bulldogs, Colt Mojeko, was running right with him. To us, and I know we're Bulldog, but it seemed like he timed that perfectly and just got his hand in there as the ball was reaching him. But, I mean, the ref was right there.
I don't think it's an automatic first down, but it'll be third and a lot better than third and 22.
Pass interference against the Bulldogs.
So 15-yard penalty.
15-yard penalty from the line of scrimmage.
So it'll be third down and about 10. Well, no, third down and about. No, it's 3rd and 6. They get to play over again.
Third and six.
All right, so the Bulldog defense ready to go. 3rd down and 6. Trying to draw the Bulldogs offside. Didn't work. So they look over to the sideline to get a new play called in. 16 on the play clock. Snap is back. Wright's looking to throw again. He's going to step up with a lot of running room, and he will get close to the first down. It looks like he got it, depending on the spot.
That's a good job. Running back to DeFlair out of the backfield, pulled the linebacker on that side out with him, which opened up the middle to an extent, at least enough for him just to pick up that first down. So good play call and a good run.
All right, so it is first down. They got enough. 7:21 and counting here in the first quarter. 0-0 if you're just now joining us. Bulldogs stalled down in the red zone, turned it over on downs. Now Hobbs has it, and we kind of had them pinned, but we got a pass interference called on a deep throw. So they've gotten their first down out at their own 29-yard line. Bring a man in motion. Going to have trips on the left side, which is the wide side. Turn, fake the handoff. It's a quarterback draw all the way, and he's got a ton of room. He's fast. He's going to cut inside. The Bulldogs finally track him down after a big pickup all the way out to the Bulldog 44-yard line.
Brought Beatty in motion from right to left, and all eyes went that way. He faked the handoff, and he went to the right up the middle. Linebackers weren't there. They got blocked. Villa chased him down from behind, but he got slowed down by our corner and safety. Villa made the tackle.
All right, so it's 1st and 10 at the Bulldog 44-yard line as they got a slot and a wide out either side. Ball in the far hash. Now they bring Beatty in motion. Snap is back and a turn. Hand it off this time to number 23. Bulldogs play it pretty good, and he's going to power forward, maybe pick up 1-2 yards. It'll be second down.
So it's a great play, first of all, by Charlie Campbell. Charlie came out and cut him back in, would not give him the outside, and Miguel Soto was coming, flowing down that line, and both of them were able to make the tackle. So good play by both of those guys.
So pickup of about 1. It'll be, I'm confused. You see where they got the marker on the far side, but where the ball is? Maybe that's right. Second down and about 9. And back in the backfield is number 23. We expected to see Seamus. We got DeMarcus Hill. He's been in there the whole time, going to run a speed option. He's under the corner, and he's into the backfield. Finally, we bring him down after a pickup of about 15.
That just shows the depth of the Eagles there. You've already said it twice. Seamus Wright last week against Leventon, he had 14 carries for 238 yards and 3 touchdowns, and that's who we were looking for, but I heard their announcers say that he's nursing an ankle right now.
Okay.
So they've brought in DeMarcus Hill, and he's a load.
He definitely is. All right, so trips to the near side, which is the wide side of the field, the ball on the right hash. They're down to the Bulldog 27-yard line. Kind of in a stack off to the left, and now we got a penalty, a couple of penalty flags, and that's a false start on Hobbs. That'll back him back 5.
Good drive here by Hobbs. They had that long third down, got the pass interference call, and 3rd and 6 and got it. But they've got a good drive going right now.
All right, so it's going to be 1st and 15 at the Bulldog 32-yard line. Ball on the far hash. See if they keep trips. Looks like they are keeping trips to the left side. One receiver to the far side. Bulldogs stay in a man-to-man look as the quarterback, Junior Medrano, brings a man in motion, so that evens it up. Snap is back. Bulldogs bring a blitz on the back side, and they get him in the middle of the pocket, and it's going to be a gain of none.
Oh, ball's out, but they're going to say it was down. So that was a good job. You always want your defensive linemen to stay in their lane. You don't want them to create these huge gaps that a quarterback can run through. And as he tried to step up in the pocket, the defensive line did that. We brought a corner off or actually a safety off from the right side, which forced the issue also. It was Soto. And so good job of just encompassing him in there, and then all of them getting in on that tackle.
So it was actually a loss of 1. It's going to bring up 2nd down and 16 to go. As the ball remains on the far right hash, they'll stay. Well, I'll wait and see what they do. They're actually going to line up in trips to the left, which is the wide side. The back, number 23, Hill, to the right of the quarterback. Medrano is going to turn. It's quarterback keeper, and boy, he's hit right at the face and dragged backwards.
And that is number 52 for the Bulldogs. Marco Soto did a great job of shedding the big lineman in front of him, and then just a form tackle, and other Bulldogs came in and drove him backwards. So great defense.
So that was right there, no gain. It'll be 3rd down and a long 15, maybe a half-yard gain. Trips to the left, which is wide side. Now number 2 goes in motion. That's French. Looking to throw the ball. Bulldogs bring 3. They're going to throw it, and that's going to be way out of bounds. No good. It'll bring up 4th and long.
So that was just miscommunication between the quarterback and number 2, Beatty. As he was going down that sideline, he stopped, and he threw it as if he was going to do a go route. So long 4th down, but they're going to go for it here.
4th down and a long 15, almost 16 on the 33-yard line of the Bulldogs.
I'd watch number 2.
And so we've got time clicking away, I think. They're down to 23 on the play clock. They're all looking over to their coaches. Now, one thing that they did last week and when they were in a long 4th down, is they did do a quick punt with the quarterback, but down this far into the side of the Bulldogs may not do that. Going to go over the top, and that's going to be an easy touchdown. Something happened with our DB. He just got beat.
Yeah, I think that's it. Number 7 just ran a go route. Joshua Ortiz over the middle, and he just ran by our safety. So it was man-to-man coverage, which you said we're in, and we've been in it the whole time. And we just got beat that time. Great throw by the quarterback and a great catch.
He was 5 yards behind our safety, and that's not good. So I didn't see if he stumbled or something. Normally that's not the case with our guys, but that happened that time. So 6-0. Hobbs with the early lead. I don't know why the clock's running. It stops on a touchdown.
Yeah.
So clock normally stops on a touchdown. I don't know what's going on down there. They're still running.
Yeah, the head official was over here talking to Maupin about something. Clock, guys.
They ran off about 40 seconds.
Yeah, gonna have to. It's their first game. It's all right. First game here at the Bowl, and played in Carlsbad last week, so everybody up here, our first time this year in the press box. So they'll get it right.
And I don't know, the Whitehat's still looking. He saw it just running, and I think he walked over and was telling Coach Maupin, you need to stop the clock. But
yeah, they usually get somebody to they're telling them what to put on there, 3:17. So again, back to it, Joey, that's a tough play, right? Great play by Hobbs on 4th down. And they're going to throw it, and they did, and scored the touchdown.
All right, so Beatty on to do the kicking. He's a left footer. His kick is up, and it looks good, and I think it was. So with 3:17 to go here in the first quarter, 7-0, the Hobbs Eagles. We're going to take a break. We'll be back.
The Artesia Police Department wants to remind you to lock up your vehicles, take your keys with you, and never leave valuables in your vehicle. If you're looking for a rewarding career in law enforcement, the Artesia Police Department is looking for you. The department is currently hiring certified and uncertified officers. Take advantage of a great retirement plan, paid leave, and medical benefits. Apply in person, online, or call 575-746-5000 for more information. The Artesia Police Department is an equal opportunity employer. And please always remember, don't drink and drive.
It's 33-yard touchdown pass from Medrano to Ortiz. Kick was good. Hobbs 7, Bulldogs 0, 3:17 left in the first quarter.
Last time, the first kick of the ball game, they pooch kicked it over to our left side. We'll see how they kick it this time. Bulldogs got pretty good field position up to the 35 on that kick. Beatty is their kicker. He's a left footer. Wears number 2 on his jersey. And here comes the kick. Going to kick it a little bit deeper this time. Bulldogs have an opportunity to run the run around, and we get around the first guy on the left side, and then there's a flag coming in, and
it's Jeff Fuentes, last guy through the starburst, and they gave it to him, and the first guy down reached out and got a hold of his face mask.
Brings it out to the...
So we'll step off those yards, and the Bulldogs have good field position.
he made it out to the 28, and so if it was a face mask, it'll be, well, depends on if they said it looked malicious. I missed the face mask.
Yeah, I mean, I saw it happen. It didn't look, he didn't get it and hold on.
So it may be the 5-yard variety, but we'll wait for the official to tell everybody what the play was. Nope, personal foul. Yep. 15 yards, so he must have got a good hand on it before he let go.
I mean, I say it's not. I mean, it turned his head, but
well,
but he didn't hang on and wrap him around.
If it turns your head, it's a personal foul. All right, so it'll be 1st and 10 for the Bulldogs at their own 44. So even about the same starting position. I think we started at the 45 the first series. See what the Bulldog offense can do here as we're in the standard A formation look once again. Pistol formation in the backfield. Warren with Parra behind him. Snap is back, going to drop the throw. He pumps it, and he's going to look to go deep. He gets it to a man over the middle. That's caught. And going down the field all the way down to the 28-yard line was number 86. Is that Eglin?
No, it's Jack Byers. And I like what Derek Warren did there, right? He punt faked it to the deep guy, and then Byers cut underneath him, and he threw it sidearm to get it around the lineman.
Yeah, I think that was a pumping out and up, and he threw it to the guy coming across, which was a good play. Snap back, going to fake the handoff, throw it over here sideways, and boy, we didn't block that time. That was just a good play by Hobbs.
Yeah, Robert Garcia, the corner out here, did a great job of getting out of the block of Fuentes, and as soon as Eglin caught it, he wrapped him up and wouldn't let him go anywhere.
So it'll be second down and 12 from the Hobbs Eagles 30-yard line. 2:24 and counting. 7-0 is our score. We've got trips to the wide side, ball in the near hash, one receiver to the near side. Parra in the pistol behind the quarterback, Warren, who's in the shotgun. Snap is back, going to turn to throw the ball. He's going to look over the middle. He's got a man wide open, but he goes deep instead. And he dropped it. Would have been a touchdown, but it turns out drop ball.
Well, Jack Byers going on that post route was behind the defender, but the defender was right on him trying to get the defender's number. But anyway, that was just a little bit. Jack had the Superman dive out there trying to catch that ball, and it was just off his fingertips.
So I'll bring up a 3rd down and 12 from the 30-yard line of the Hobbs Eagles. Again, we're going to go trips left, which is, again, the wide side of the field. They got us out there in man coverage. They're not even covering our inside receiver. Snap back, fakes the handoff, pumps it. We're going to try to go deep again, and that's a push all the way down the field. And I don't see a flag. He was pushing and holding him the entire time. No flag out. So it'll bring 4th and 12 at the 30.
Yeah, Gavin McPherson's covering Eglin. And as soon as we saw where he was going, you look down there, and he's got his jersey, he's got his arm, and he's holding on to him. And the ball that was 5 yards overthrown because he couldn't run.
All right, so we're changing up our folks here. We're going to go for a long field goal. It's going to be a 47-yard attempt. Dominguez coming on to kick for the Bulldogs. He definitely has the leg for it. Number 14, Holt Crawford, to do the hold. Snap is back, hold is down, kick is up. Does he have the less distance? I think he does. That's good. 7-3 Bulldogs. Nice kick there by Dominguez.
Yeah, I mean, we've watched him last year as a sophomore. He's got a great leg. I like what Maupin did there, right? Let's take advantage of that drive and get some points on the board. So good call.
All right, we'll be right back after this timeout. 7-3 Hobbs.
To be a champion, each team member must do their part to help the team win. That is true in business too. Edge Safety and Services LLC want to do their part to help your business win. They specialize in several field services: sandblasting, coating steamers, pressure washing, repairs, and cleanouts. Edge Safety also offers drug and alcohol screening and on-site services and safety trainings to make you better. Edge Safety and Services LLC, 575-736-1047. Proud supporter of the Artesia Bulldogs.
Took Artesia 5 plays, covered 26 yards, and scored on a 47-yard field goal by Dominguez. 7-3 Hobbs, 1:48 left in the first quarter.
Kickoff is going to be a deep one, right back to the up back. You're going to run a starburst, hand it off. It's coming around this side. Bulldogs play it pretty good, but then he gets around the corner on a move and goes out of bounds at the 30-yard line.
So Artesia getting a little of their own medicine there as they run the starburst. They hand it to Justin French. He comes around the left side and kind of held everybody up, and then he burst out to the left. Our guy broke down and had him contained, and he just went around him. So a good return back by French.
1:37 to go here in the first quarter. 7-3 Hobbs is our score. The Hobbs Eagles going from the south to the north, and the nose of the ball right up on the 30-yard line. 1st and 10 as their quarterback, number 10, Junior Medrano, leads his team out. His running back is number 23, DeMarcus Hill. He's going to line up over to his right, it looks like. They got a slot and a wideout on either side. Now he's going to move over to the left and a little bit behind the quarterback, Medrano. Snap is back. Going to run a quick play, and that's a great breakup there by he should have just caught it. He was in the right spot. Campbell.
But, yeah, Charlie read that all the way. They're trying to throw that quick pass out to the left, so they try to block Charlie and hit the receiver coming in behind him, and Charlie just blew the whole thing up.
All right, 2nd down and 10 now as they don't huddle. They just look over to the sideline and get their play. They're going to have a slot and a wideout on either side. You got an update?
Yeah, Alamogordo's leading Roswell 10-3 in the first quarter.
They run the speed option. The quarterback gets by the first wave, but then he's hit and wrapped up right at the 30-yard line.
What I love about that, Joby, is he made the first guy miss, then another Bulldog's in there and kind of danced with him and kind of got off of him, but then there was 4 more Bulldogs coming. So there was nowhere to go because of the everybody going to the ball.
All right, we're down to, and they're saying stop the clock, but they didn't say they let 4 more. You're right, it's the first game at the bowl. All right, now they're rolling the clock. And we got a new quarterback in, number 11.
Yeah, he was warming up during – watched him. I didn't know which one was going to start.
Conlon and McCool. Snap is back. He's going to roll to his right. Hustle down, intercepted by the Bulldogs. Well overthrown. Bulldogs have a chance. Oh, we're going to have a block in the back. And going to the 30, to the 20. Still running to the 10. Finally tackled back there. But, man, if we hadn't had that block in the back, it would have been a great – well, it was a great return.
That's Tootie McNeil for the Bulldogs. So they bring in McCool. He rolls to his right. He throws down the field. And McNeil was the only one around the ball. There was no one else within 5 yards of the ball. So he easily makes the interception and runs it down the field. It will come back. But, Joby, that interception was huge. Just like the awesome deal, you'll intercept from Justin Edwards at Artesia Ford Sales.
So the first turnover, regular style. We did turn it over on downs our first drive, but the interception, yeah, he threw it about, he threw it about 10 yards over the top of his intended receiver's head. His receiver had stopped, maybe like on a stop route or a dig, and he didn't, maybe again, just a miscommunication there, but we were back behind him anyhow and just threw it right to our guy, and he goes the other way.
So there's probably 2 fouls on the play, right? There's a flag on the field and there's a hat on the field. So the same referee saw 2. So we'll see what they call here. I did say a huge hit after the interception, and they may have called that one too. It was in the front, but a lot of times when you peel somebody off like that on a interception or a fumble return, they'll call you on it.
All right, so the white hat about to tell us what the call is. So an illegal block on the Bulldogs, which is what I saw, and then a personal foul on the Bulldogs. They'll assess them both, I guess. That's a 25-yard penalty.
Illegal block in the back.
But
against the Bulldogs.
good turnover, right? And I'm going to tell you right now, McCool had to throw that ball because there was a Bulldog coming in his face, and he actually hit him right after he delivered that ball. So that may have forced the overthrow.
Very well could have. Did you catch the number? Because he was like on a beeline. He was coming hard. Great job there by the defender. I didn't get it either. But all right, so the Bulldogs will start back at their 32 after the turnover. A formation look. Parra back in the pistol behind Warren in the shotgun. Going to turn and pitch it to Parra, trying to get around the outside. He's going to cut back, and then, boy, he was hit hard, but he just shoved him off, and then he gets up, and now we're going to have a penalty flag down. And they're saying, no, I don't think so, but it's going to come back to us because there was something going on there. Penalty flag. We'll see.
Yeah, so Parra, number 48, came up and hit him hard, wrapped him up, and that's Gloom. And he just kind of shucked him off, and then somebody came in and stripped the ball from him. And number 56 came up with it for Hobbs, which is Rios, but we'll see what the flag is.
I believe it's a face mask, so it'll be probably another 15 yards face mask on the Hobbs Eagles. We'll see what the umpire says.
And that's what you got to do with Parra, right? When you get in traffic like that and you're fighting to shuck people with that left hand, you're holding on the ball with your right, you got to get that other hand when that traffic comes in there or you're going through that traffic because they're coming in there hard trying to strip that ball.
It's a horse collar instead of a face mask. So personal foul, horse collar. And they mark it from the spot of the foul. So that's going to get us onto the Hobbs Eagles side of things at their 48-yard line. 1st and 10 for Artesia with 43 seconds to go here in the first quarter. Bulldogs down by 4, 7-3 after that 47-yarder? 47-yarder by Dominguez.
That's a huge turnaround right there because that's a fumble recovery by Hobbs on about our 35. And with the penalty, we keep the ball and go inside, their territory.
All right, so the Bulldogs break the huddle on the right hash, going from left to right as we look at it, north to south. And the Bulldogs have trips to the wide side, twins to the near side. Warren back there by himself. Hobbs acting like they might bring a blitz, but they don't. They just do a stun around. It's going to be an out route. Good move. Oh, and his knee touched. Good move there. I think that's Whitehead, but he is down. His knee went down as he spun away from the receiver. From the DB.
Yeah, exactly what you said.
So a pickup of about 6. It'll be 2nd down and 4. Ball now on the far hash as Warren gets over to the sideline, gets the play. He'll hustle out. 2nd down and 4. 18, 17, 16 seconds. We're going to get one more play, barring a penalty. At least one more as we go back to our normal standard A formation look. Well, I take it back. We got empty backfield again. Trips to the wide side, which is the near side. They rush 4, steps into 1. He's wide open, makes the play, turns upfield. I think that's Puentes, and he's going to get a big first down to the 29.
And let me just say this right now. The offensive line is doing a great job. They've got a good defensive line, and they're creating a great pocket for Warren. He's making the right reads. So great catch by Fuentes. First down, Bulldogs.
All right, we're going to go and take a break as that is the end of the first quarter. The Hobbs Eagles 7, the Artesia Bulldogs 3 here in front of a big crowd in a beautiful night, barely a breeze blowing, and it's even nice and cool. We'll be right back. All right, everybody, we're back. There's about 10 seconds out the balance of the countdown here, so we're about ready to go. Bulldogs on the move after getting that turnover. Of course, had 2 big penalties that moved them back 25 yards from where the penalty was, but they have since moved down the field, and we're at the 29-yard line of the Hobbs Eagles, now going from the south to the north as we flopped ends. Trips to the near side, twins to the far side, empty backfield. Hobbs with 4 up on the line. 1 in a standing formation. They're going to bring a blitz. They're going to bring a bunch. Warren gets away from the first wave, pumps it, and then he should have threw it because he got dragged down for about an 8-yard loss.
Yeah, he pumped it, and as you said, he probably should have thrown it instead of pumping it. Number 60. Man, he can move for a big boy. Jeremiah Mackey chased Warren down and got him for that huge loss.
I thought Warren was going to go ahead and the first pump helped him a little to get away, but then the second he didn't throw it. I thought maybe he'd throw it right there, but second down and 18. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, second down and 18 at the 37-yard line of the Hobbs Eagles. And we're going to go back to a more standard A formation look. Parra behind Warren in the shotgun, so the stacked up pistol look. Snap is back. Boy, they brought the house in the last one. They're going to bring 4 this time. He's going to step into one. He's got a man. Touchdown, Artesia.
No, he dropped it.
Oh, he dropped it. Oh, no, hit him right in the hands.
Well, Eglin was behind 2 defenders by about 1 yard, and he kind of left his feet to bring that ball in, and they fell on top of him, and the ball just came out. So if he had caught that, it would have been a great catch. And again, we're just those plays, right? One off of Byers before in the end zone, just off his fingertips. That one with Eglin.
All right, so third down and 18 now as the
great throw by Warren, though.
Yeah, he hit him in stride. It was a touchdown that have not been dropped. Trips to the near side, Twins to the far side, empty backfield. It looks like they're going to bring another man again this time. We'll see. They got 3 coming instead. They backed off of the blitz. Steps into it. He's got a man, and he caught it. That's going to be a first down. Boy, 1 catch per pass, please. He bobbled it, but he caught it and brought it in.
Yeah, I love, last week, Parra for the Bulldogs had 195 yards on 9 rushes, and you'd think they'd come back to it. He's only rushed the ball once or twice. The Bulldogs are using this passing game as their running game tonight.
Well, that was a great catch. Who caught that?
That was Jack Byers. Great job by him, and great throw by Warren again, and great protection by the line. He held that for about 4 seconds.
All right, again into the A formation look, but we've swapped. We got a receiver about to come into the pop, I think, that's hodling up on the line in the slot, and that does bring the receiver into motion. He'll go across the line, and he's going to turn. We're going to run that sweep again on the speed option. Parra going to get down inside. He's still dragging people, Robbie. He's finally going to be taken down just outside of the 10-yard line.
Parra does a good job of lowering his shoulder pads at contact and driving into the defender. With that leverage, Glum, number 48, wraps him up, but he drives him 2, 3, 4 yards down the field before he makes the tackle.
All right, so second down and 1, 2, 3 for the Bulldogs. Maybe 4. Second down and 4, 10-20 and counting. Or actually, he went out of bounds. A formation, ball on the left hash. Warren takes a snap, looking to throw. They rush 4. He steps into one, fires it there, and if he didn't get in, and I guess he did not, great throw, great catch. It's going to be first and goal at the 1.
Jack Byers drove his guy about 3 yards deep into the end zone, then started coming back for the ball. Warren, good job, and on the 1-yard line.
All right, we get right back on the line of scrimmage. We got a wide split over there on the right side. Snap back, just going to turn it off. Parra can't get in. Let's see if they do say he got in, and they're not showing it yet. I thought his surge got him through there and in, but they're going to mark him down at the 1-inch line.
Parra on the carry. Gavin McPherson there defensively.
So the Bulldogs again going to huddle up real quick this time and get right back up on the line. 9:54 and counting. The hair-yard line, as Danny said. A formation look, snap back, going to do the same play, and he's stuffed again, Robbie. He might have lost about a hair.
Yeah, they've brought in some more linemen, right? They ran a defensive guy out, brought in another lineman, and they're winning the battle of the line of scrimmage right now. Parra trying to find a lane, and there's not one there, so we're bringing the Rhino unit in right now, which is our big boys.
Man, I would have liked to have seen them run a pitch and just get on there with Parra scoring. But
yeah, they're stacking the middle.
Stacking up, and I know we're big, but they're bigger.
Yeah, I was hoping the speed option or something would come there.
Right. All right, well, we'll see if we can get in here. Running the quarterback will be Jack Byers. He's got 2 big guys to his left. Snap is back. He is just going to keep it and run. Cuts inside, and he's in for the touchdown.
That's a great job. He's got Marco Soto, and I couldn't figure out the other one on his left side. And they got 2 great blocks, and he just fell into the end. He got wrapped up, but he's 6'4", so he fell over the goal line into the end zone.
I think last week it was Dalen Pacheco, so that may have been who it was. I didn't see his number either, but it's now 9-7 Bulldogs with 9:02 to go, and we've got Dominguez out ready to kick it. And holding is Holt Crawford. Snap is back, hold it down, kick is up. Kick look good from here, and it is good. So the Bulldogs take their first lead of the ball game with 9:02 to go in the first half. 10-7, Artesia. We'll be right back.
Arrow Medevac has you covered. When you or your loved one is miles away from the nearest hospital, Trans-Arrow Medevac has you covered. Out in the oil field, accidents can't wait. The Trans-Arrow Helicopter Medical Evacuation Response Team gets critical care to you fast. No matter how remote the site, when every second counts, trust the fastest lifeline in the sky, Trans-Arrow Medevac. Proudly serving Southeast New Mexico and West Texas. Loan for free thanks to the partnership from the City of Artesia and Trans-Arrow Medevac. Life support by
In the middle of the field, and here comes the kick. We kicked it deep last time. We're going to kick it deep again. That's going to drive the back to the 2-yard line. They're going to run the option route, or they're going to run the starburst, I should say. And number 4 runs it up and does a good job getting all the way out to about the 26.
Again, gave it to that last guy coming through there, and that is Mora. And Bulldogs did a good job staying in their lane, and he kind of weaved through a little bit there before Diego Morales, number 44, made the tackle for the Bulldogs.
All right, so on the last play of offense, they had a different quarterback because I think their starter got stung on that run he tried to do, if you recall. He went out. Let's see if he's back in now.
He is.
He is back in. So quarterback is Junior Madrano, and he missed that one play. It was a turnover, and the Bulldogs turned that turnover into 7 points. 1st and 10 at their own 26-yard line. Man in motion is Beatty across the path. They're going to turn, fake the handoff. Quarterback will keep it. He's going to try to bounce outside. He's going to be stuck and held up after a 2-yard gain, but there's a flag in the area of normally holding.
So defensive line doing a great job, first of all. There's only 3 of them. 5 offensive linemen, 3 defensive linemen, so I like the scheme. And then the linebackers are making their reads and stepping up quickly, which you have to do as a linebacker. So good job by that group right now, the front. Let's just call them the front 6.
It was a hold. We will march it back 10 yards, so it'll be 2nd down and where did they to about the 27? It'll be 2nd down and 19, I think. First down and 19.
The defensive line for the Bulldogs, Alejandro Ontiveros, number 90, Sergio Robles, and number 99, Chris Aguilar.
Doing an excellent job against a big offensive line. All right, so an A formation look, ball near the near hash. Of course, they're going from north to the south now. They take Beatty in motion. They're going to have trips on that side. Quarterback's going to turn. They're going to run a backside run, and through there and down the field he goes. Can we catch him? I don't know, Robbie. Giving it all he's got is one of the Bulldogs. He will chase him. He doesn't able to trip him up. So going in to score is number 23, DeMarcus Hill.
So I just praised them, and they ran that. It's kind of a counter play. And it looks like everything's going left, and he comes back to the right. They flowed too much. We created blocking angles for the linemen on the linebackers, and boy, he showed his speed there. Marcus Soto almost caught him, but he didn't.
All right, so a touchdown for the Hobbs Eagles, 13-10 with 8:37 to go here in the first half. Beatty puts the mark down on the 10-yard line. He's their kicker. And Hobbs had an extra man out there, so he'll hustle off. They still got 18 seconds on the play clock, so plenty of time for the left-footed kicker. Snap is back, hold is down, kick is up, and it looked good from here. And it was. So the score, 14-10, the Hobbs Eagles with 8:37 to go here in the first half. We're going to take a timeout. We'll be back right here, KSVP Radio and KSVPTV.com.
The program with these, you need to go to concourse directly beneath the press box. Starting on page 20, Clay Kincaid, football from Brown Drug Pharmacy. Page 21, Josiah Muniz, $10 gift card to HTO. Page 12,
Okay. Good call.
With delivery to Nels Floral. Page 17, Marco Soto, $25 gift card to the Hanger. And on page 25, Sergio Robles, a stadium chair from HF Sinclair.
Hobbs Eagles only took 2 plays to score that time, covered 74 yards, 83-yard touchdown run by Hill. Kick was good.
It's a T-Mobile
Kick was good. So the Eagles lead the Bulldogs 14-10, 8:37 left in the second quarter, and I got an update from Josh. Carlsbad's leading Goddard 3-0 after the first quarter.
All right, here comes a kick from Beatty. He's going to kick it deep enough that we can run again the option, or the starburst. Handoff's going to go to the right side. Parra breaks through traffic. He's going to make another man miss. He's got plenty of blockers out in front of him. He goes through the traffic. He's to the 50. Beatty was the last guy. He runs over him. It's going to be a 1st and 10 at the Hobbs Eagles side of things, down by the 40, inside the 40-yard line.
I'd love to go back, and I'm going to go back and watch it on film because there was block after block after block, and then, of course, Parra with his great athleticism making moves. And I tell you what, Beatty was the safety, number 2 back there on the sideline, and he just, Parra lowered his shoulders, ran right over him until some guys from behind made the tackle.
Yeah, Beatty did slow him down a little because he had to run over the top of him. It allowed him to catch up. 1st and 10 at the Hobbs Eagles 38-yard line. My brother and I were talking about Parra. He runs so smooth, Rob. He just runs by people. They don't realize how fast he is. He just runs right by them. All right, 1st and 10, ball on the far hash, trips to the near side. 1 receiver to the far side. Pistol formation, Parra behind Warren. Snap is back. Going to throw a quick route out here to Sawyer Whitehead. He gets ahead, gets by the first 2 guys. He looked pretty quick right there, Robbie. Explosive.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Just that's a quick read on the line of scrimmage, right? The back's off of him so much, defensive back. So give it to him and let him be athletic, and that's exactly what he was. He sidestepped that guy and went and picked up the first, 9.5 yards.
So it'll be 2nd and short for the Bulldogs at the Eagle 29-yard, almost to the 29-yard line. 7:55 and counting. Trips to the near side, 1 receiver to the far side. They do have a safety over the top. Snap is back. Going to throw it, pump it. He's going to hand it off. Parra's got room. He's to the 20. Makes a man miss. 15. Well, he hangs on, and he gets him down inside the 10-yard line. Good move by Parra.
Yeah, he wears something on his arm. I don't know if it's the play sheet or what it is, and he ripped that off his arm. He had a hold of whatever was on his arm, which kept him from scoring a touchdown. That was a great play, great draw play.
Really was. It was drawn up great as it looked like a pass, and all of a sudden it wasn't one of those where he just kind of stands there and hands it to him. It was some movement.
He made
there.
A pump fake.
Yeah, so, all right, 1st and goal at the 9-yard line for the Bulldogs. Slotting a wide out either side. Ball on the far hash, the right hash. They are in a man-to-man, or at least they show it. They're going to bring the house. He pumps it, lets go of it. It's going to be into the back of the end zone, no good. Incomplete. I couldn't tell he was throwing to either Hodling or Eglin, or maybe Byers. I guess it was high enough going to Byers in the back.
Yeah, and I think Hodling went up, kind of jumped up for it, went over him, and it kind of surprised Jack because he wasn't ready for it. But I'm going to tell you what, Warren got hit when he released that ball.
And he bounced right up, so he's okay.
Oh, yeah.
But you're right, he got hammered.
He stood in that pocket.
They brought the house. I think they brought 6. 2nd down and goal at the 9. Again, an A formation look. Parra behind Warren in the pistol formation. Man comes into motion. It's Fuentes, I think. Snap is back. Fakes the handoff. Gets it to Fuentes. He's going to go inside. He's down inside the 5-yard line. Still moving forward all the way down to about the 1.
I love that play. Jack goes in motion from right to left. They throw it to him quickly. Some linemen just release their defensive linemen, and they start going out there, and Jack cuts right in behind them in the blocking, and Jack looks like he may have got an ankle tweak there or something. He comes off limping off the field.
Hopefully he is okay. You know what? It's Soto out there, number 52, and he's got
it's Aguilar.
Aguilar beside him. Jack Byers is the quarterback. Snap is back. Byers is going to go to that left side. He's going to cut through, and he's in for the touchdown. Whoa! How was that not a touchdown? His whole upper body was in before his knee touched.
His left, he had the ball in his left arm and fell on the goal line, so the ball must not have got in.
Must not have, so it'll be 2nd down and very, very short. Actually, is it 4th? Am I wrong?
Yeah, it's 4th down.
4th down. So right inside, right up on the 1-inch line, 4th down. Bulldogs want to get in right here as they come out from the sideline with their play. Byers is going to have his 2 big guys to his right this time. Boy, and I hope they don't move. We got away with one. The backfield kind of moved on that last one. Byers takes a snap. He's going to go to the right side. He'll get in this time. Touchdown, Bulldogs.
I just love it. It's got those 2 big guys on the right. and number 52, Soto and Aguilar, and they get a block. And Jack, if he sees a crease, he's getting in, and he got in.
All right, so 16-14, Bulldogs come back and get a touchdown after Hobbs gets that long run by their running back for a touchdown. Bulldogs back on top. Going to line it up here, look for the PAT. Dominguez ready to go. Crawford on with the hold, good hold. Kick is up, and the kick looked good from here. Man, he kicked that one hard. Oh, no good. It looked good from here, but I was wrong. 16-14, Artesia. We're going to take a break. 5:37 to go in the first half.
Mac Energy Company is working to develop today's energy with tomorrow's technology. Technological advances in recent years have presented new possibilities for exploration. We strive to utilize these advances and stay abreast of innovative technology to ensure that our company is a forerunner in the quest for energy for many years to come. But more importantly, Mac Energy Corporation is committed to being an advocate of the communities around us. We invest in community initiatives that focus on youth, education, and innovative projects that address local issues. To learn more about Mac Energy, our affiliates, and our commitment to our youth and communities, visit us at mec.com.
Justin Edwards at Artesia Ford Sales. Score a winning deal when you see justice. And also be sure and check out Artesia Ford's mobile service. 6 plays, covered 38 yards, 1-yard touchdown run by Jack Byers. Kick was no good. Bulldogs 16, Eagles 14, 5:37 left in the first half. And the Centennials leading the Trisco Heritage 20-0 right now.
All right, Dominguez with the ball in the X, middle of the field. Here comes a kick. He's going to kick it deep again. This time maybe nope, it's going to catch it out at the 5-yard line. They're going to run their starburst. Number 3 has it on the far side. Boy, they got some good blocking over there, did the Hobbs Eagles. He cuts back, and now the Bulldogs get him down inside the 30.
Yeah, number 44, number 37 for the Bulldogs, and that is Diego Morales and R.J. Escorino on the tackle. One thing about Edwards, I mean, he's got some speed, but whenever he sees somebody in front of him, he slows down. He doesn't speed up to run him over.
All right, so it'll be 1st and 10 at their own 29-yard line for the Hobbs Eagles. 5:27 to go in the first half. Bulldogs up by 2, 16-14. A slot and a wide out either side. Ball on the left hash as they're going from the north to the south. Wind has picked up just a little bit, but not much. Blowing behind the Hobbs Eagles, kind of from the north and west. Snap is back, looks to throw it. He's got a man stopping and stop route. That's going to be caught. Boy, it looked like we had really good coverage, Robbie, but he just put it right there.
Yeah, it's a good throw. And Joshua Ortiz ran a good route. Kind of threw it low and outside, so Pacheco on defense really had no chance. Just good throw and good catch.
1st and 10 for the Eagles as their hurry-up offense is going a little faster now. Snap is back, going to turn, hand it off right up the middle. And number 23 again, nobody touched him for 10 yards, and he's going to pick up about 18.
Yeah, their offensive line's winning that battle now. They're blocking our defensive line and our linebackers. So our corners and safeties are having to make the tackle.
1st and 10 at the Bulldog 42-yard line. 5:07 and counting. Eagles slow it up just a little bit here as they look over to the sideline and get their play. Again, a slot and a wide out either side. Quarterback in the backfield with his running back to his left. Going to turn, hand it off, trying to get around that outside. This time the Bulldogs play it pretty good, although he'll pick up 3.5, maybe close to 4 yards.
Yeah, ran a misdirection that time. They pulled the right tackle and right guard and pulled him to the left and then gave it to Hill coming to the right. So we did a good job of just staying home on that backside.
All right, so it's going to be 2nd down and 7 for the Hobbs Eagles at the Bulldog 39-yard line. As they look over to the sideline to get their play. They're going to have trips on the far side. Beatty's over there this time instead of on the slot over here on the short side of the field. Medrano to the left, going to run the speed option, going to pitch it out there, and Bulldogs play it pretty good, and it's going to be a pickup of maybe a yard, maybe 2, as he kind of lunged forward.
Yeah, good job, as you said. Took the quarterback out of the play, and it's assignment football on that speed option. Went out there, number 25 did a great job for the Bulldogs. That's Charlie Campbell, got off the block and made the tackle.
All right, so a pickup of a couple. It's going to be 3rd down and 5 for the Hobbs Eagles. Well, they're 3rd down and 4, sorry. They moved the yard marker forward.
Charlie has to come out because his helmet came off, so 29's going in for this play, and that's Thomas Melendez.
All right, empty backfield. Medrano looking over to the sideline. He's got trips to the near side, twins to the far side as they get the play called in with 3 seconds on the play clock. 2, 1, 0. That's a penalty, and they get it called. Well, he didn't throw it. He didn't throw the penalty. Dragged out of there and going the other direction are the Bulldogs. That's going to be a turnover and a touchdown. Boys, I'm glad they didn't throw the penalty, Robbie.
Oh, he may catch him.
He's in.
That's Villa, number 33. He came around there, and I believe he stripped the ball. And then it was a flag on the play, I guess, celebration for the Bulldogs. But he stripped the ball, and the ball was laying on the ground. He picks it up and then outruns everybody back to the end zone. So that was a great fumble recovery for the Bulldogs. Don't fumble away a great deal on your next truck or SUV. Following a great deal with your birthday boy, Raul Rodriguez at Artesia Ford Sales.
I tell you what, Robbie, the back judge or whatever he's called, the guy farthest back, it hit 0. He was coming to pull his flag, and they started the play. He just didn't pull it. So it helped the Bulldogs as we get a long touchdown fumble recovery. 22-14 Artesia. And I don't know why we've stopped play here.
So that penalty will be assessed on the kickoff.
Unsportsmanlike conduct on the Bulldogs.
I think they spiked the ball. Or Villa did, he did something with it because they picked it up real quick and handed it to the ref, but it was too late.
Snap is back, kick is up, and this time the kick is good. 23-14 with 3:18 to go. Turn of events there on the turnover. Return for a touchdown. We'll be back. Bulldogs with the lead.
If you're missing a tooth or several teeth, a dental implant may be the ultimate solution. Implants look and feel so much like real teeth that you probably forget you have an implant. Maupin & Brown Dentistry is one of New Mexico's most experienced implant providers, with literally thousands of implant patients who are absolutely delighted with the results. Call Maupin & Brown today for an evaluation. You'll be surprised how affordable implants can be. Maupin & Brown, your choice for experienced, state-of-the-art dentistry.
After the 15 yards was assessed. Now he's got a big leg, but he hadn't put it in the end zone. I don't think he can reach the end zone from here, Dominguez. So we'll see what the Bulldogs do. I think you kick it deep again, Robbie, especially where we're at. Here comes the kick. He is going to kick it deep. Line drives it. It's going to be caught back at about the 18. They will run the around, and there's an illegal block. Whoa, they didn't throw it. It was right in front of the official. All right, so he's still on his feet, number 3, but he goes out of bounds. So they get out to the 43-yard line, 1st and 10.
French is the second guy through the starburst, and they gave it to him, and he's forced out of bounds over there by Christian Pondo.
All right, so 1st and 10 for Hobbs at their own 43-yard line with 2:59 to go here in the first half. So 2 turnovers that turned into touchdowns for Artesia, one of them on the defensive touchdown. That's 2 on the year. All right, a formation look for the Hobbs Eagles. They got a slot and a wide out. Ball on the far hash, which is the left hash. Snap is back and a turn. Hand it off to the running back. Again, not touched. He is going to finally be taken down, but there's the penalty back here, and it's going to bring coming back.
Just straight up the middle, right? We're saying we're coming up the middle, and you got to get off your blocks and stop us. And good tackle by Julian Beza, that time number 20 for the Bulldogs. We'll see what the penalty is. Joby, coming into tonight, I know it's early in the season, but I know Roswell won the state championship last year, but Artesia in the coaches poll is ranked number 1 with 6 votes, and Roswell's number 2 with 5 votes.
Yeah, I think probably the voters thinking, and it's tight, but maybe thinking we just have such a big senior class. All 22 starters are seniors for the Artesia Bulldogs.
Yeah, so there's votes, and then there's first place votes.
Yeah.
And so the first place votes 6-5. The total votes is 105 to 104.
See? So tight.
Yeah, it's tight. Oh, yeah, it's right there.
And I agree with you. It was a holding on the Hobbs Eagles, so it backs up negates the long run. It'll be first down and 20 now, back at their own 33. But I think that's probably the difference, Robbie, is that everybody knows in the state that the junior class for the Bulldogs was big. Really maybe no bigger than any other, but just loaded maybe more than normal for the Bulldogs. But in any case, 1st and 10, trips to the wide side. They're going to take and hand it off to number 23. Bulldogs play it pretty good if they can get to him, which they do. Now he fights forward, and there comes a flag from the guy the farthest one away, and I know what he called. but he's the farthest official from it. He called a face mask, I think.
Well, he's calling it, and I'm watching through the binoculars, and one hand went on his helmet, but it did not get the face mask.
I know.
And he's on the opposite side. The play was on the other side of the hash mark, away from the field from him.
He's 30 yards away from it, in fact, and they did call a face mask. He threw it, and there was, that's one of those things where I just, hard to believe because there was officials right there.
Man, talking to the officials, that's not even where he's supposed to be looking.
No.
That's all right.
All right, so it'll be 1st down and 10 after the 15-yard penalty at the Bulldog 46-yard line. They're going to go back to a slot and a wide out either side. The running back Hill to the right of the quarterback, Medrano. He's going to look over. They delayed and then look over and get another play or see if it was the same play. Snap is back. He's going to catch it on the tip, step into a throw. That's going to be caught. Bulldogs right there when he catches it. His pickup of about 10, maybe 11 yards.
Good route by the Eagles, number 7, Joshua Ortiz. Rodriguez comes up and makes the tackle. Beza makes that tackle.
Right back on the line of scrimmage are the Eagles. 1st and 10 at the Bulldog 35-yard line with 2:33 to go. And now they roll the clock after the spot. Hobbs ready to go. Hill to the left of Medrano. Hand it off to Hill. He cuts back. He's got a lot of room, and that's going to be another touchdown. Hobbs, boy, he got touched, Robbie, but just by a hand, maybe a finger. He goes in really untouched.
Yeah, that was the fear coming in tonight. The concern was Hobbs' rushing game. We mentioned the running back last week. In Wright had 238 yards against Levington on 14 carries. We saw how good it was, and they just kind of went back to that. First quarter, they're early in the game, they're trying to throw it some, trying to get down the field, but now they're just handing the ball off right up the middle.
All right, so it's good. It's 23-20. The touchdown was good. Now they're coming on with Beatty doing the kicking. Try to get it down within 2 points. Snap is back. Hold was pretty good. Kick is up, and the officials say it's good as well. So with 2:20 to go in the first half, 23-21 Artesia. And we're going to take a 31-second timeout and hear from Tate Branch.
School's back, and it's time to get your vehicle ready with back-to-school service specials at Tate Branch Auto Group. Get an oil change, brake inspection, tire rotation, multi-port check, and battery test, all starting at just $59.95 for gas, $69.95 for synthetic, and $99.99 for diesel. No appointment needed, and we're open on Saturdays to fit your schedule. Call 575-748-1317 or schedule online at TateBranchDodgeChryslerJeep.com. Experience the Tate difference, where service meets savings.
It was 36 yards long. Kick was good. Artesia 23, Hobbs 21. 2:20 left here in the first half.
All right, Beatty kind of goes over to the left. Going to kick a little pooch kick over to the left side. Right, and he lets it go by him. Coming up on it and making a good play back there was the Bulldog back that was back in the back.
Jeff Fuentes back on the field as we saw him limp off. And as you said, good job of just coming up and securing that football.
1st and 10 at their own 28-yard line for the Artesia Bulldogs as the offense back onto the field. 2:19 to go in the first half, 23-21 in this tight-fought ball game.
Bulldogs have 3 timeouts left.
All right, slot. Oh, they're going to go trips to the wide side, which is the left side of the field. One receiver to the far side. Parr in the shotgun back behind him. Going to pump fake it, hand it to Parr, and he's going to be grabbed onto. He's only going to get maybe a half a yard, maybe none. Boy, if he got by him, he had green pasture, but a good job by the defense.
Well, he had to step over kind of a lineman on the ground. It slowed him down, and number 60 was able to reach out there and just kind of wrap him up, Jeremiah Mackey, and get him to the ground by the leg.
Again, trips to the wide side, one man to the far side. Parr in the backfield. They're going to rush 4 this time. Warren steps up, and he's going to have to get away from traffic, and he's sacked.
That's number 60 again by Mackey, so that's a coverage sack right there. As his receivers, he's looking down the field, and there was nothing open, so he decided to try to roll to the right, but Mackey was too quick coming in there and getting the sack.
All right, we're down to 1:35 and counting. Long 3rd down coming up here. 3rd down and 16 for the Bulldogs. A formation look with the pistol formation in the backfield. Snap is back. He's going to drop the throw. They bring 4 again. And he's going to be hit. Ball is out. Bulldogs are going to get on it inside their own 5-yard line. As, boy, he held on to it again a little bit too long and got smashed. Hopefully he's okay.
Coming from that backside, Joseph Reza, again, lining up way outside our offensive tackle, just took a run at him, and he never saw him. He's coming from his backside and never saw him. It was a good hit. So Bulldogs looking to punt here with the clock running, actually.
I'd let it run down to 1 second here if I were. And they're going to call a timeout. Hobbs wisely calls a time, or maybe we did. Who called the timeout? We'll wait and see. We're going to keep it right here. We're not going to leave. As I don't know what happened here on my screen, but
so let's talk about this. We talked about Artesia Roswell. They're going to go back and forth all year, depending on if they win, if they lose. 1 and 2, we anticipate that. But number 3 is Goddard in the coaches poll. Gadsden's number 4, Leventon 5, Deming 6, Los Alamos 7, Mayfield 8, Highland 9, and Valley 10. And Joby, you know we're in a 8-team district now, only 2 districts. The state changed that up a couple years ago. We got 8 teams in our district, and of the 8 teams in our district, 7 are ranked in the top 8 in the coaches poll in our district.
Yeah, out of the 16. All right, so it'll be Bulldogs 4th and forever at our own 4-yard line. I don't think we'll see a fake here. But Hobbs may come after this. We're going to be in the back of the end zone, and boy, Dominguez is right on the line. Hopefully he realizes that and steps forward a little bit.
So we're trying to spread them out with that A formation in the punt so they can't stack everybody on the line.
And look for the punter to get a big leg right here. Is this Dominguez punting for the Bulldogs? So
yes.
Dominguez back there punting. Snap is back. He is going to get it end over end. It's going to take a bounce. Oh, it goes out of bounds. I lost the ball, so it kind of went off the right side of his foot. It's going to be great field position for the Hobbs Eagles at the Bulldog 24-yard line.
Yeah, we call those kind of a shank. You know, it just goes off that right side of your foot and goes to the right.
Ball goes out of bounds at the Bulldogs.
So Hobbs with a really short field here. Bulldogs were up by 2 scores, and Hobbs gets that long run for a touchdown to get within 2 points, and now have the chance here going into the half to take the lead, and then they get the ball in the second half to start things off. They might get a 2 possession lead if the Bulldogs can't hold them out.
I don't know that I'd do anything different than hand it off to Hill right now.
I don't believe I would do that if it was me. And they got a slot and a wide out either side. They bring one of the slots in motion. He going forward at the snap of the ball. They are going to throw it deep, and it's a touchdown to Beatty.
Well, I was wrong.
And the Bulldogs just got beat again.
Yeah, I just ran them on a flag route, and comes around here. Beatty does, which is their key receiver, and a perfect throw by Medrano. Majeka was there, but they were just better that play.
So the only thing good about that is we get the ball back.
Yeah.
It's 1:05 to go on the clock. 27-23 Hobbs. They have scored twice in succession here to take the lead away from the Bulldogs. And the man was coming on late, but they got plenty of time. So he hustles out there. 27-23, 1:05 to go in the half. Beatty on to do the kicking. Snap is back, hold is down, kick is up. And it is good. 28-23 Hobbs, 1:05 to go. And I think we will go ahead and take a break because somebody's moving this around for me. We're going to hear from Faith Baptist Church. We'll be back.
Searching for a church that honors God? Come to First Church Artesia at 4th and Grand. We're a family of believers putting Christ first, preaching the Bible with reverence and uniting all ages in family-integrated worship. Sundays at 10:45 a.m., experience the timeless truth and heartfelt praise. We're reaching Artesia with the good news, living all of Christ for all of life. Check out artesiareform.com or find us on Facebook, First Church Artesia, where faith thrives. Searching for a church that honors God?
23, 1:05 left here in the first half, and Carlsbad leads Goddard 3-0, and we're showing 0-0 Roswell in a rain delay.
Little pooch kick again, up back, or the far back is going to come up, make the catch. I think that's Fuentes. He went one way and then the other, and he's going to get out to about the 34-yard line of the Bulldogs.
Yeah, it looked like he was going to come inside on that, decided not to, and went back out. Good tackle by Caleb Blackman for the Eagles.
So with 1 minute even on the clock, it'll be Bulldogs football at their own 34-yard line. as the offense comes back out. Ball in the far hash. We'll see what we got up our sleeves here, Robbie. Try to get a touchdown and get the lead back. 28-23 Hobbs. Ball in the far hash. A formation look. Parr in the backfield in the... Now you're going to bring a man in motion. Does... Going to run that speed option, get it out to Parr. He spins away from one man, and then good coverage there by Hobbs as we get back to the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, they kind of slow played that, and Warren fell right into it. You don't want to slow play the speed option on the offensive end. And number 5, Samuel Zimbardi, that gave him time to come up and make the tackle on Parra. Didn't give him any open field.
Bulldogs ready to go. It took a long time for the official to put the ball down. They probably lost 5 seconds. Snap is back, rush 3. Steps up into the pocket, throws it. It's caught out to about the 41-yard line. It'll be 3rd down and 3.
So just taking what the defense has given us, they're not letting us get deep right now. So Jet Fuentes just runs a curl route and picks up those yards.
3rd down and 3 when we come out of this timeout. We're going to keep it right here. We're not going to take a break. Bulldogs, 23 seconds. Now, we can score fast, but ideally you get a touchdown right here because, again, Hobbs gets the ball back to start things in the second half, and you don't want to give them a 2-possession cushion like we did have. I was thinking that was a great thing, Robbie, but then Hobbs quickly scores twice.
Yeah, and we've sat in about the same defense. We've run some stunts out of it, but we sat in the same defense this first half, and Hobbs has adjusted to it. We came in with the game plan on defense, and they have adjusted to it and running that ball up the middle as we're playing a man. They're running our guys off and getting the blocks in the middle, and there's nobody left there. So we'll see what adjustments the Bulldogs make, at halftime to slow this Eagle offense down. But as you mentioned, 23 seconds, it's a tough ask, but we've seen it so many times before. It's possible the Bulldogs still score here.
So 28-23 Hobbs as we come out of the timeout. Bulldogs will come out in trips to the left side, which is the wide side of the field. And in that stack back there in the back is Parra behind Warren in the shotgun, so the pistol look. They got 2 deep. They're going to rush 3. Warren is looking. He's going to step underneath and throw it, and that's going to be caught. Oh, he dropped it. What are they calling? We've got a flag down too, I think. Nope, that wasn't a flag.
I was just thinking, I'd love to see Parra come to wideout in a situation like this. We believe, and I mean to double check this, he's the 100-meter champion in 5A last year as a junior. He's so fast. Put him out here on an island with the corner and just run a go route. See what happened.
Looks like the Bulldogs are going to line up and go for it with 19 seconds on the clock. 4th down and 3. It's pretty important you get this.
Yeah.
Or run the clock out. You don't want to give it back to the Hobbs Eagles. All right. Snap is back. No, he gets him offside. Oh, wait. I thought he crossed. This line judge on this side, he's active, and I like that one because it was offside. But I thought it was the guy on the very far side that was offsides, and the other line judge didn't call it. But whatever. 5 yards, that's 1st down Bulldogs.
So a lot of times in this situation with the defense backed up so much, not wanting you to get deep on them, we'll see a screen pass or a draw, or maybe that hook and ladder. We saw the attempt at it last week too, so something like that.
All right, we're going to go slot and wide on either side. It's 1st and 10 at the 46-yard line of the Bulldogs. Man in motion. We're going to end up with trips on the left side. Snap is back. Warren steps. He pumps. He's going to throw it deep, and there's nobody anywhere where he threw it. So I don't know. We're double covered, and it was about 10 yards from anybody.
Yeah, Byers just going on that go route. Again, Byers is fast, but not as fast as Parra. So that's, again, where I'd like to see that adjustment later in the season maybe.
All right, so that run off a couple seconds. 13 seconds to go. 2nd down and 10 at our own 46-yard line. Ball remains on the far right hash, so we'll have the wide side of the field towards us here in the press box. Hobbs by 5 here in the first half. 28-23. Been back and forth. A formation look with the running back in the pistol. Parra's going to come out this way. He's got to get set, which he does. So trips, empty backfield. They rush 4. Oh, and Warren dropped it, but he picks it up, and he's going to get sacked. He should have threw it away again, Robbie, but he just couldn't do it.
He was trying to hit Parra out here. He's had 2 blockers out in front of him, get it in his hands in open field. And when he went back, the ball came out of his hand as he's taking it back behind him to throw it. So that'll end the half.
Yeah, well, Coach Schmoppen, I watched him. He didn't want to call timeout. It was going to be a long 3rd down. Don't want to turn it over and get them back to the ball. So going into the half here, 28-23 Hobbs. We're going to keep it right here. We're not going to take a break. We're going to allow the, well, you know what? I think Hobbs is coming on first, so we will go ahead and go to the Tate Branch Fan of the Week right here live on KSVPTV.com, KSVP Radio, AM 990 and FM 93.7, and of course on Facebook and YouTube. The score, 28-23 Hobbs at the half. Tate Branch Fan of the Week up next.
And welcome once again to the Tate Branch Fan of the Week segment here on this game, Artesia versus Hobbs. And I have to say right off, as we're recording this about 2 hours ago, I had 2 fillings. I may still have a little Novocaine effect, so I didn't have another stroke. That's a good thing. But we're here at Tate Branch, and it is our honor and pleasure to have Anna and Sylvia Navarrete with us. Thank you so much for doing this.
Thank you for having whoever nominated us.
Yeah, well, it's been a long time coming.
Yes.
I know we wanted to have you on last year, but we're so glad that you're with us here today. Both of you were born and raised here in Artesia?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, I don't know which one, but should I ask which one of you is the older?
You don't need to ask. I'll tell you. Yeah. I went to school in Fort Talis for 4 years.
4 years, okay.
I came back home.
Came back home. So was that college or?
Yes,
okay.
at Eastern.
At Eastern. But you both grew up, went to Artesia High School.
Yes, graduated.
Okay. Were you in any extracurricular activities? Sylvia, I think you were in the band, right?
I was in the band up until 10th grade.
Both of you were in the band?
Yes.
What instruments did you play?
I did the flute. And also the flute.
The flute?
Yes.
Were you following after Big Sis?
Yes. But I didn't make it to the 12th grade.
Okay. And then, of course, you graduate, you went to college. Did you go to college?
No, I stayed home.
Stayed home. And then you both got into the workforce here in town.
Yes.
Both of you worked one time or another for the Yates folks, right?
Mm-hmm. Yes, I still do. It's going on 18 years in October that I've worked for them.
Okay, and then you retired from...
I retired from there. I was there 32 plus years.
Okay, well there you go.
It was a good company to work for.
That's right. So what was your first football game? How did you get started being big fans?
It was Paulie, our brothers, when they were in high school in the 80s.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we just started going more and got into it.
And you didn't just go to football games, you went to all kinds of games, right?
Yes, yes. And they played basketball, baseball, so they did track, so.
Yep.
So you had to go, what's more exciting, football or track meet?
Football.
My little brother's not going to like that. He ran track.
Oh,
Yeah.
well, that's okay. They're all
They're all good. It's just.
they're all important, and we want to support them all. So.
Right.
Well, so what do you do when you go to the football game? Do you get dressed up? I see your nails. You gotta show your nails to everybody.
We do our nails.
Just wear a Bulldog shirt.
Uh-huh.
Get there early to get our spot. We have a spot we'd like to go and sit.
That's right. Yeah.
And so.
And then who cheers the loudest?
Probably me.
For sure.
Yes.
So do you have a special thing you like to yell, or you
just yell. Offense, defense, Bulldogs, whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you go out of town games?
We do. We hadn't gone in a while because, like I said, my mom was ill, so we weren't going. But we go to the closer ones like Roswell, Hobbs, Lovington, Carlsbad.
Mm-hmm.
When my brothers played, we traveled more.
Yes.
Right. But now.
The
closer ones. Did you go to Carlsbad last week?
Yes.
We did.
How was that game?
Horrible.
It
was hot.
Oh.
The game was good.
I was going to say,
the rest of us
won.
The game
it's
was
just
good.
The atmosphere was great. It was packed. It was hot. And they kicked butt.
Well, that's what you hope happens every week.
They did awesome. For first game,
It was good.
Yeah.
They played really good.
Are there any games that you remember that you've gone to that still stick out in your mind that you remember?
When we got snowed in Bond.
Bond in the 80s.
Yeah.
Bulldogs played a playoff game in Santa Fe, and on the way back, they closed the roads. So all the Artesia fans, players, bands, cheerleaders got stuck in Bond. We had to spend the night in their gymnasium.
It's not one of the biggest gymnasiums either.
No, it's not.
Yeah.
No.
But I bet they fed you.
Yeah, they went and bought Allsups out with bread and everything they could get a hold of. Because at that time they only had the one Allsups. They didn't have much in Bond.
Right.
But yeah.
Well, that was quite an experience.
Yes.
And do that. Well, hopefully you won't get stuck in Bond or anything like that this year.
Hopefully not.
Hopefully not. The weather cooperates.
We've been lucky.
Well, what is it, I'm sure you get asked all the time, but what is it about going to the Bulldog football games? What is it about?
I just love football. I mean, we watch college ball on Saturdays, pro on Sunday. We just like football.
The game.
How about the new lights?
Cool.
They're awesome.
Cool.
Those are very awesome.
Very cool.
They got some of those in Carlsbad. I'm going to get in trouble here. The only problem with them is they're blue.
Yeah. They don't use them very much.
That's a big problem.
No, I did not say that.
They don't get used very much because they don't score.
That's a true fan, folks. That's a true fan. Well, that is fantastic. I know we appreciate your support. And you have other people that you usually sit by you?
Some, cousins. Some cousins.
Cousins, friends are around us.
Okay. So
it's usually the same. It's funny. Everybody goes and sits in their same little area.
Yep. And if somebody's sitting in your seat, no.
Yes, that's why you go early.
So how early is early?
Like between 5:30 and 6.
5:30 and 6 for a 7 o'clock game.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and you're there.
And we're there.
That's good.
There's people there before us.
Or there's a line waiting for the gate to be open.
Yeah. Well, that's what's exciting about being a fan of the Bulldogs and getting to do all that.
They're fun to watch.
That's right.
Great.
Well, we want to thank you so much for your time and coming to do this, and we've got some gifts for you. Each one of you is going to get a Fan of the Week mug from Tate Branch, and it says Tate Branch Fan of the Week, and so you each get one, so you don't have to fight over that.
That's good. Well, awesome.
This will be good for Friday.
That's right. That's right.
Yes.
Yeah, make sure you use them at the stadium. And then we have a $50 gift card from our friends at Adobe Rose.
Awesome.
So enjoy.
Awesome. We will.
Well, thank you.
Well, thank you.
They've got some really good food there.
Yes,
so I'm sure
they
you'll
do.
enjoy.
Yes, they do.
Good. Anybody you want to say hi to?
Just our family. We got a big family.
And they're all watching right now.
Probably.
You're going to hear.
Or will be.
Yeah.
All right. Sure. Our fans of the week this week, Anna and Sylvia Navarrete, thank you so much for doing that. Thank you to the folks here at Tate Branch for sponsoring this segment. If there's a fan of the week you'd like to nominate, get a hold of Perry and let him know. And who knows, we'll have him on during the football season this year. Thanks for watching. Stay tuned. The second half is coming up next.
School's back, and it's time to get your vehicle ready with back-to-school service specials at Tate Branch Auto Group. Get an oil change, brake inspection, tire rotation, multi-port check, and battery test, all starting at just $59.95 for gas, $69.95 for synthetic, and $99.99 for diesel. No appointment needed, and we're open on Saturdays to fit your schedule. Call 575-748-1317 or schedule online at TateBranchDodgeChryslerJeep.com. Experience the Tate difference, where service meets savings.
Back here to Bulldog Bowl. We're going to take a 1-minute timeout. We'll come back. You know what? Actually, let's just keep it right here. We're going to have the Bulldog band up next, Robbie. Back and forth game here in the first half. Hobbs leading 28-23, and they get the ball coming out in the first possession. So hopefully, Bulldog defense able to rise up and keep them from getting a 2-possession lead.
Yeah, and we talked about it before the end of the half. We'll see what adjustments. We're running if you want to call it a 3-3 with a robber or a 3-4 defense, walking the outside linebacker up sometimes on the line of scrimmage on defense to give us 4 down linemen. But with those 3 linemen, you're creating some great angles at our linebackers with 2 linemen. You know, there's 5 offensive linemen and 3 defensive linemen, so 2 of them are free to go at our linebackers. So we'll see what adjustments they make for that. Anytime you score 51 points between 2 teams in the first half, we call those track meets.
Yeah, it was pretty high scoring, and we're going to hear from Josh here in a minute after the band plays on what the stats look like. And you talked about, you made a great point. They're running really well, but on the other side, they passed decently as well.
Yeah.
had a long touchdown pass there to go take the lead back from the Bulldogs. So, Hobbs definitely showing some firepower here offensively. The Bulldogs as well, which is normal. So we'll just have to see how the second half goes. I think it may just be who comes down with the last possession.
Yeah, and it's good. I was thinking about it before we came back on the air. You don't learn anything when you blow out a team. When you absolutely blow them out, you don't learn anything in those games. And you learn too much if you get blown out, and it can be demoralizing. So these are the kind of games that you want early in the season with a 6A team, a Hobbs Eagles. This is the kind of game you want as an Artesia Bulldog. It's a dogfight.
All right, so the band is on the field here for the Bulldogs, and we're going to go to that.
Get on your feet and make some noise. This outstanding ensemble is under the direction of Mr. Eric Benton, Mrs. Olivia Benton, and Mr. Mark Siva, with a color guard under the direction of Ms. Kelsey Gerard. Tonight's performance brings you across the universe, a thrilling production featuring the music of Gustav Holst, the Planets, and the unforgettable sounds of the Beatles. These students represent the hard work, dedication, and championship spirit of Artesia. So let's hear it for your band, the pride of the Pecos Valley. Drum majors Gemma Molina and Alexandra Galvez Anavia. Is your band ready?
Hocker & Sons of Artesia, a company specializing in excavation and construction, is proud to support and provide construction services to the people and businesses of Eddy County and the surrounding area. With their expert knowledge of the industry, Hocker & Sons is well equipped to offer top-level service and professionalism to all oil field businesses, commercial and private parties with excavation and construction needs. Call Hocker & Sons today at 575-365-3175 or visit their website at hockerandsons.com. Go Bulldogs!
Incredible in Artesia is open for business, ready to give you the hometown quality and customer service you know and love. Georgia and her team specialize in in-house design for quality custom business cards at a competitive price. From scanning to desktop publishing, if you need it, they can do it. On Main Street across from the Derek Floor statue in downtown Artesia. For all your printing needs, think Incredible.
Rules all the good stuff. Basically, if it grows in the dirt, we probably sell it. Or at least argue about how good it'll grow. We're just down on South Main and we're always happy to help. And hey, we throw in the advice and bad jokes, both equally unlicensed. Go where the pros go. Roswell Seed Company.
Thanks. And our additional sponsors, Artesia Credit Union, Artesia General Hospital, Bobcat Services, CDE, Guy Chevrolet, and La Fonda Restaurant. On behalf of our directors, staff, and students, we sincerely thank you all for making it possible.
Main Suite D&E is staffed with certified full-service professional brokers. Whether you're buying or selling a home, the professionals at RE/MAX Axiom will lead you through every step of the process. Visit their website, remaxnmaxiom.com, or call 575-255-0111 to speak with a licensed.
Artesia High School Bulldogs Sports is made possible thanks to Buckhorn Production, LLC, founded in 2020.
All right, as the band wraps up with the fight song, great performance there by the Artesia Marching Band. As they march off the field, we're going to go ahead and hand it over to Josh Howard as he's going to give us the first half stats.
First half stats for your Artesia Bulldogs: 11 first downs, 16 rushes for 26 yards, 11 passes for 114 yards. Derek was 11 for 19. We had 1 fumble lost, 5 penalties for 60 yards. We were 2 for 7 on third down conversions and 2 for 3 on fourth down conversions. We had 1 field goal made on 1 attempt. Your first half stats for the Hobbs Eagles: 11 first downs, 14 rushes for 203 yards, 7 receptions for 77 yards, 7 for 11 passing, 2 touchdowns passing, 1 interception, and 1 fumble lost. They had 7 penalties for 80 yards, 1 for 5 on third down conversions, and 1 for 1 on fourth down conversions. Your stat leaders tonight for the Artesia Bulldogs rushing is Bryce Parra, 8 for 52. And then Jack Byers, 3 for 2 and 2 touchdowns. Passing, Derek Warren was 11 for 19 for 114 yards. Leading the way receiving was Jack Byers, 3 for 53. Jet Fuentes had 3 for 29. Trent Eglin, 3 for 18. And Sawyer Whitehead, 2 for 14. And then we mentioned also Corbin Dominguez had 1 field goal from 47 yards out, and he was 2 for 3 on his PATs. Leading the way for the Hobbs Eagles rushing, DeMarcus Hill had 8 rushes for 167 yards and 2 touchdowns. And then Medrano had 6 rushes for 36 yards and a fumble. Passing, Medrano was 7 for 10 for 77 yards and 2 touchdowns. And McCool was 0 for 1 with 1 interception. Leading the way receiving was Ortiz, 5 for 54 yards and 1 touchdown. And then Beatty was 1 for 24 yards and 1 touchdown. Kicking, Braddock was 4 for 4 on his PAT attempts. And so those are your first half stats.
All right, thanks, Josh. We're going to go ahead and take a break. When we come back, second half action live from Bulldog Bowl.
Artesia High School Bulldogs sports is made possible thanks to Buckhorn Production, LLC. Founded in 2021, Buckhorn Production, LLC operates over 200 wells in the Permian Basin. Like the Artesia Bulldogs, Buckhorn Production, LLC strives for excellence in all of our operations. We encourage all of our employees to be great members of our community and encourage you to join them in supporting all of our athletes, students, teachers, and administrators. Buckhorn Production, LLC. Hey Bulldog Athletics and fans, ready to fuel up after the big game? Schlotzsky's in Artesia has the mouth-watering favorites you crave. From our bold sandwiches stacked high to crisp fresh salads, piping hot pizzas, and fully loaded calzones. There's something for every Bulldog appetite. So whether you're gearing up to play or cheering from the stands, power your Bulldog pride with flavor that always wins. Schlotzsky's Artesia, fueling Bulldog athletes and fans, one bite at a time.
Hi, my name's Chance with Trustmark Roofing and Windows, and here's what you should expect during your window inspection. Upon my arrival, we receive a 15-minute courtesy call letting you know I'm on the way. Once I'm in your home, I'm going to be checking for moisture indication, functionality, and any kind of energy efficiency improvements to the inside and outside of your home. After my inspection, I'll give you my professional opinion, and then you can decide whether you want a no-obligation quote. Myself or the office will contact you to set up a date when I can show you my products and options to best suit your needs. So when choosing windows, choose Trustmark Roofing and Windows. Our goal is to give you a 5-star service and get you what you deserve, and that's the best.
School's back, and it's time to get your vehicle ready with back-to-school service specials at Tate Branch Auto Group. Get an oil change, brake inspection, tire rotation, multi-port check, and battery test, all starting at just $59.95 for gas, $69.95 for synthetic, and $99.99 for diesel. No appointment needed, and we're open on Saturdays to fit your schedule. Call 575-748-1317 or schedule online at TateBranchDodgeChryslerJeep.com. Experience the Tate difference, where service meets savings.
Hawker & Sons of Artesia, a company specializing in excavation and construction, is proud to support and provide construction services to the people and businesses of Eddy County and the surrounding area. With their expert knowledge of the industry, Hawker & Sons is well equipped to offer top-level service and professionalism to all oil field businesses, commercial and private parties with excavation and construction needs. Call Hawker & Sons today at 575-365-3175 or visit their website at hawkerandsons.com. Go Bulldogs!
You're just now tuning in. Thanks for doing that. KSVP Radio, AM 990 and FM 93.7. That's where we're at on the radio. We're at KSVPTV.com as well. KSVP on Facebook and YouTube. It started raining here, and it looks like it's raining pretty hard, but it may be not as hard as I think. But coming down, Hobbs gets the ball here in the second half, Robbie, and what do we got to do?
Well, we got to stop the rushing game, first of all, and we got to cover the receivers.
Oh, so
how's that?
Defense.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, I mean, they had 280 yards of offense in the first half.
To our 140 something?
So, and it's, to our, I think we had a 180, but we had a fumble return for a touchdown and short yardage. So
here's the kick. It's going to be an onside-er. Bulldogs had a chance, but it's well covered by the Hobbs Eagles, so it'll be a short field for them at their own 48-yard line.
Yeah, it took that second hop, which is what you want it to do, but doing a good job was number 45 for the Eagles, and that is Caleb Blackman just getting a handle on that ball and falling to the ground.
All right, Roswell 6, Alamo 6. I just got a text. I guess that's probably accurate. So a tight game with Alamogordo and Roswell.
And that game was delayed because of rain, so it's in the first quarter. And then we also got an update in the third quarter. Carlsbad 3, Goddard 0.
Defensive match there. All right, they're going to go with a different look. They got two running backs, one on either side of Madrano. 1st and 10. Now they bring him out in the backfield. It's Beatty comes out. He's out here at slot. Snap is back, going to turn, hand it off. That's what they were doing so well in the first half. This time, Bulldogs stop it up, and he might have got 2.
So we talked about the 3 down linemen and 3 linebackers in the robber, and we came out in that again, but we won the line of scrimmage that time. Linebackers came up hard in the gaps, and he was looking for a lane, and there was no lane, nowhere to go. So good job that time by the front defensive linemen and linebackers.
2nd down and 8 from the Bulldog 49-yard line. Slot and a wide out either side. Ball toward the middle of the field. They're going to take Beatty across the formation, so 3 on that side. Going to turn and hand it off again. This time he explodes up the middle, and he'll pick up maybe 3, 4. But again, Bulldogs don't give up a big, long touchdown.
No, they pull that right side guard and come across, and our defensive end stood his ground and actually pushed him back. He's trying to kick him out to create a lane, and so he stood his ground over there, and I think that's Aguilar over on that side. And so good job by him.
3rd down and 4 from the Bulldog 45-yard line. A slot and a wide out on either side. As he'll, number 21, that's Seamus Wright in the ball game now. On the left side, snap is back. They're going to run just a quarterback keep on that side, and he will pick up the first down, picking up out to about the 40.
Student body left, right? Pull the lineman, and your receivers are blocking. Right goes out in front of him. You're running back, and you just pick a lane and pick up the first down. So good. That was a good offensive play by the Eagles.
So we didn't see Wright in the first half, but he's here. Seamus in the first half, but he's here in the second half. DeMarcus Hill started the ball game, and he may be in there with Wright now. They got a running back on either side of the quarterback. Turn, going to hand it off, and he's through and doesn't get touched again until he's about 7 yards deep, and then he's drugged down, pick up a 7.
Yeah, Marcus Soto makes the tackle, but he got knocked backwards in his linebacker position, so he reached out and got a hold of him, and that's why he picked up so many yards.
So we do have Wright in the ball game along with Hill, both either side going to ride and hand it off. Bulldogs play that perfectly. That's a loss of maybe 2.
And that's Adel Villa that got in there that time, and he is fired up. He just shot a gap, came in there, hit him low, wrapped him up, and took him to the ground. So great play by Villa.
So they'll bring up a 3rd down and 5 at the Bulldog 35-yard line. They've got both running backs in the backfield in Seamus Wright and DeMarcus Hill. That time it was Wright being tackled for a 2-yard loss. 3rd down and 5. Plenty of time on the play clock as they get their call from the sideline. Again, running back on either side of the backfield's Medrano, the quarterback. And now we're going to have a flag and a false start. That's going to back them up 5, Robbie. 3rd down and 10.
Yeah, it looks like number 3, Justice French, moved before the ball was snapped on this side over here, so we'll back it up 5.
All right, so back out to the Bulldog 40, 3rd down and 10. I still think it's in 4-down territory for the Hobbs Eagles as they lead 28-23, 9:09 and counting in the 3rd quarter. Again, both running backs in the backfield next to the quarterback, Junior Medrano. Snap is back. He's looking to throw the ball this time. He's got a man deep, and that's going to be caught. And was he in bounds? He was not. It'll bring up a 4th down and 10.
So he got behind our defender, number 29 over there, and that's Tootie McNeil. No, sorry. I've got Thomas Melendez. Yeah, that's what I have right now. But he got behind him, but the throw took him out of bounds, right? It would have been a complete, and it was a completion, but when he went up for it, he landed out of bounds.
All right, so they're keeping their offense on the field. 4th down and 10. Big play right here for the Bulldog defense as they want to stop them and get the ball back to the offense. One running back. That's a false start. Oh, they didn't call it. They're going to throw it across the middle, way out of bounds, so it's a turnover on downs. Boy, the receivers weren't set, Robbie, but they didn't call it, but it works out. We get the ball back.
Yeah, again, the receiver stopped short, and he thought he was going to keep going on a go route. No one around, so good job by the Bulldog defense. Eagles get the ball. We didn't stop them there at the end of the first half. Good stop by them on downs.
All right, so 1st and 10 for the Artesia Bulldogs. As the defense comes off, the offense goes out. Great field position, 40-yard line. Bulldogs break the huddle. Parra in the pistol behind Warren. A slot and a wide out either side. Ball on the right hash as the Bulldogs going from south to north here. Really wide splits on this side. They do have a safety over the top. Snap is back, going to turn and run the short field. Parra cuts back in. He runs into traffic, and he's just going to try to get what he can. Maybe got a pickup of 2.
Yeah, I always question that, right? Running the short side of the field, but, I mean, it's a game plan. If you get your blocks, there'll be a lane there. Eagles did a good job of stringing that out and getting off the blocks and stopping him for a short gain.
So bring 2nd down and 8 at the Bulldog 42-yard line as Warren hustles into the huddle after looking over to the sideline and get his play call from Coach Maupin. Break the huddle. They got a slot and a wide out on either side. This time our slot is in, and we got our wide out way spread right or left, actually. Now Parra comes out of the backfield. He's got to get set, and he does. Empty backfield. They rush 3. Going to throw it out here to Parra. He catches it, and he's going to cut back inside. And then the big nose tackle makes the tackle. Ball came out, and the Bulldogs get back on it. Boy, that could have been turnover bad, but we get to it.
Yeah, and Parra's might be hurt on that play. He's coming up with his holding his right arm, but it's a good play. Went up in that traffic, but those are some big boys coming and hitting you. So it looks like he gets back in the huddle, so good for him.
So it brings up 3rd and 4. It looked like he was close to first down, but the ball was ripped out of his arm, and it went backwards. So 3rd down and 4 at the Bulldog 46-yard line. A slot and a wide out either side. Parra in the pistol behind Warren. They got 4 guys up. They're going to rush 4. Pretty good blocking. He steps into it. Good pass. Catch by Hodling. He cuts across the field. Now he turns up the field. Tries to run over safety, and he's going to spin down. That's a first down pick of about 15 yards.
Now, I was just thinking, except for the stop routes, we haven't utilized last week and so far this week our slots, and they're a mainstay in this offense that we run. But there you see Hodling across the middle and then making some athletic moves and picking up the yards.
1st and 10 at the Hobbs 38-yard line. Slot and wide out either side. Parra back behind Warren in the pistol. Snap is back, going to run the speed option. Kind of slow played it. Oh, that's Parra drops it, and he's just going to fight to try to make something out of nothing. He loses 5 yards.
That's what I'm saying. Warren's slow playing that, right? He's got to go right at that defensive end and pitch the ball quickly. He's trying to, defensive end is squatting. He's just staying right where he is, which is what he's supposed to do. So it's taking the play's taking too long to develop.
Yeah, it lets the defense catch up on that outside.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so 2nd down, and he lost 4. 2nd down and 14. Empty backfield. Warren takes a look over. They got 2 down linemen, 2 guys standing up. Let's see if they rush all 4. They don't. Just a 3-man rush. Plenty of time. Steps into it. He's got a man over the middle. That's caught, and that's going to be a big first down pickup for the Bulldogs.
So what they do there, folks, is they line the trips up over here. The outside and inside guy run deep, and then Jack Byers comes across the middle. And that was Byers, wasn't it?
I thought it was. It was
Byers. He comes across the middle underneath them, so they run the guys deep, and then he's open underneath.
All right, again in our 2 slots, 2 wide outs. Parra back in the pistol. Warren takes a look over the defense. Snap is back. First down. They do rush. Oh, he had him for a minute. He's going to throw it deep, and that's going to be broken up. Good defense there by the Hobbs Eagles.
He is trying to get it to Eglin that time. And number 6 made a great play on that. Leo Yaquez, you know, I mean, he was right there, played it well, knocked the ball away.
All right, so we'll bring up 2nd down and 10 at the 21-yard line as the Bulldogs break the huddle. Really splitting out to the wide side are the slot and wide out. Ball near the far hash. Look like they're bringing a blitz. They do bring it, step to it, throw it over to the right side. It's caught, and the flag came in late. Pick up maybe of 1 or 2 depending on the spot.
Well, they got Jed out there for holding, and he was. I mean, he had the long block that he's got to go over there, get on him, then the ball's got to be thrown. Eglin's got to catch it and then try to get away from the block, and the defender was trying to go, and you could see Jersey all day long that Jed had a hold of.
We do have a Hobbs Eagle. Looks like he's got a cramp, so they're going to let him work out that cramp. But White Hat's fixing to tell us what it was, and you saw it, so did I. We both believe it's a holding. But it's going to bring up a 3rd down and long for the Bulldogs, or 2nd down and longer, depending on if they take the penalty.
Yeah, and the penalties, you heard them at halftime. Penalties are, I mean, they're never good. But especially on this. Bulldogs are driving, and it's 2nd down. And then this is going to move you back. And it's going to be a tough 2nd and 20 now.
So they do accept the penalty. It'll be 2nd and 20, as Robbie said, at the 30-yard line. Bulldogs are going to break the huddle with the trips to the near side, which is the wide side of the field. 1 receiver to the far side. Parra in the backfield in the pistol. Warren in the shotgun. Takes a look over the defense. Snap is back. He's going to pump it, looking down the field. Looks to the right side. He is going to throw it out of bounds this time, so probably talked about that after the first half.
Yeah, good job. 4 defensive linemen, 1 backed into coverage, so you had 3 rushing and 8 guys back in coverage. Nobody was open, so live for the 3rd down, and good job by Warren.
Kind of an interesting play, Robbie. We focused on the right side. We had trips to the left. It was going to the right, period.
Mm-hmm.
There was no coming back to the left side. That was a called play to one receiver, and that's kind of tough sometimes when you got you doubled up on that one receiver.
Yeah.
All right, trips to the left side. One receiver to the far side. 3rd down and 20. 30-yard line of the Hobbs Eagles. Going to roll to the left this time to the receiver side. And he's going to step into one throw. Oh, and that ball just got away from him, Robbie. That's going to be overthrown. 4th and 20.
Yeah, trying to get to Fuentes on the sideline over here. And if it had been on target, I don't know if number 9 would have been right there, Hernandez or not. But rolling to his left, had to try to get his shoulders around. Looks like he threw sidearm and overthrew him.
So we're going to line up and go for a field goal once again, and this is going to be another long one, 47-yarder again. This time from the right side. And the opposite way, no wind, so he has nothing blowing into him.
Yeah, so that penalty just stopped that drive right there.
Bulldogs get down in their set position. Snap is back, hold is down, kick is up. Does it have enough leg? It doesn't, and it's off wide right, so it does fall this time. It'll be Hobbs Eagles 1st down.
So Hobbs comes in tonight, folks, in 6A. Cleveland's number 1 in the coaches' poll. Las Cruces 2. Volcano Vista's 3. Centennial's 4. La Cueva's 5. Rio Rancho 6. And Hobbs is ranked number 7. So right now they're well thought of and, ranked 7th in 6A. So this is a really good team the Bulldogs are going against tonight.
1st and 10 for the Eagles. Both defenses do good and hold in their first series of the offensive side for both teams. And what was there a penalty? Oh, it's just after the kick. You go back to the 20, I guess.
Oh, yeah.
So 1st down and 10. The yard markers aren't moving, but they are now finally. We got to get them set first. So 1st and 10 for the Hobbs Eagles at their own 20, ball in the middle of the field. 5:26 to go here in the 3rd quarter. Slotting wide out both sides. They've been bringing Beatty in motion, but this time they bring the opposite side in motion. So trips to the near side, going to turn. And the quarterback, he hands it off, and the Bulldogs play it perfectly. Gain of about a yard.
So Del Villa played secondary for the Bulldogs last year and, all the way to the state championship game. And this year, he spent a lot of time in the weight room, and they moved him to outside linebacker, and we can see why. Boy, he stayed home, wrapped him up, and drove him backwards. Took him to the solo tackle to the ground. So good job by Villa.
That brings up a 2nd and 9. Again, they're going to go with a wide out and a slot on either side, running back to the left and behind the quarterback. Now they bring a man in motion. Again across the field. Snap is back, going to run the speed option. Quarterback's going to keep it, and the Bulldogs there. He gains about 2.
That's a good play by number 20, Julian Beza, for the Bulldogs. He has quarterback responsibility, and so he kind of split the difference, and as soon as he cut in, he made the tackle.
3rd down and 6 for the Hobbs Eagles at their own 24-yard line. A slot and wide out either side, running back to the left. Medrano in the backfield. He's in the shotgun. Tried to draw the Bulldogs offside. Now they're going to turn and look over to the sideline. 19 seconds and counting on the play clock, so plenty of time. Snap is back. He's looking to throw the ball. He steps into one, and it's going to be incomplete, a little behind him, and so it'll bring up a 4th and 5.
Well, Bulldogs brought actually our linebacker on the slot. They walked him in, brought him on a blitz. It created traffic in there. Charlie Campbell's safety picked up that receiver and put a lot of pressure on him, so good job by the defense.
This is where we may see the quarterback drop back and punt it, or they might go for it. It's 4th and 6. Medrano will take a step back. Bulldogs, Charlie Campbell, like he's going to go back, but it's just going to be a good punt, and that'll just roll. Good bounce for the Hobbs Eagles, and it'll go out of bounds. We'll see where they mark it. But again, the Bulldogs step up, and they stop them on defense.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting this after the first half we saw with the 51 points, but the changes made by both teams at halftime. Defenses are winning the game right now here in the second half.
All right, so it'll be 1st and 10 for the Bulldogs at their own 19 after that great Medrano punt, as he just dropped back 2 or 3 steps from his. And coaches told me that. Coach Jaramillo told me that they saw that last week against Lovington, and he said it was actually the best punt for Hobbs, and there it was, the best punt of the game for the Hobbs Eagles by their quarterback. Empty backfield, trips to the wide side, which is the left. Twins to the far side. Bringing a man in motion. They're going to really bring this way, and it's going to be Para. Cuts back. He cuts back again. He makes 2 people miss. Now he goes through. He's off. He's got guys trying to chase him down from behind. And number 4 is fast because he caught him. I can't believe it, but a good job. But that's a big run by Para.
Boy, that's what you do when you get him in open field, and he's getting up slow again. But, boy, he just loves to cut back against the grain, which is hard on the defense. And that's what he was doing. But I'm going to tell you what, Adrian Mora showed his speed, as you said, as he chased a very fast Para down from behind. But big play for the Bulldogs.
Coming in is Christian Pando for Para. So he's now in the backfield. A slot and a wide out either side. 1st and 10 at the 13. Snap is back. They bring 4. He steps into 1. Down on his knees was our intended receiver. He caught it from there, and I think that was Sawyer Whitehead.
He's just going over the middle and doing a little stop route. When he did, he planted his foot and fell to the ground. Great throw by Warren because he's on the ground, threw it right to him.
Yeah, and a good job by Whitehead to come up, kind of step up on his knee and make that catch. All right, so it's 2nd down at the 9-yard line. Bulldogs can get a 1st down. Snap is back. They're bringing the house. Going to throw it over the top. That's a pass interference. Easy call. It'll be 1st and goal.
That's what you do with your big receivers on the outside. Jack Byers over here against a smaller defender in number 4. No, actually 24, which is Garcia. And just throw it up. Jack was about to go up for it, and he just took him out. So good call.
All right, so it'll be 1st and goal
Pass interference against the Eagles.
for the Bulldogs. Well, he says 2nd.
It's not automatic 1st
Well,
down.
I know, but I guess I thought it's a half the distance, so you're right. It's going to be 2nd down and, 3? 2nd down and 2.
That's really good play then.
Yeah, we get the down back and we gain some yards.
No, for them, that's a
for
good
them,
play.
yeah. Well, it's better than a touchdown for sure. All right, 2 slots, 2 wideouts. A formation turn. Going to fake the handoff. Going to throw it over here to Byers. He's going to get in for the touchdown.
I'm going to give number 66 credit right there. That's Stephen Williams. He came out of his left tackle position and sealed off the block. Byers cut right behind him and then went in the end zone. So good job by Williams.
I think we're going to stay out and go for 2 right here, Robbie, as coach is talking to his quarterback, Warren. Offense looks like they're going to huddle back up. So it's 29-28. We get 2. We got that 3-point spread with 3:06. And how much time? They haven't started. They haven't set the clock yet. The officials haven't. So we still got 25 seconds on the play clock. They haven't rolled it yet. And we're going to get the ball on the left hash. That's where coach wanted it. And we do have our regular offense out there for 2-point conversion. We're going to go empty backfield. Wide side's going to be trips. Near side is going to be twins. Warren takes a look over deep. Boy, he's got man-to-man over there. He's going to look that way, step to it. And we dropped the ball. Doggone it. Hit him right in the hands.
Yeah, Fuentes went 2 yards deep in the end zone, turned around. The ball was right there. Hit him in the hands, and he dropped it. So good. It was a good design play. Yeah, just, it happens, right? We're not perfect.
That's right. All right, 3:06 to go here in the 3rd quarter. The Bulldogs now lead 29-28. We'll be back.
Hi Artesia, Cambria here from your local KFC and Taco Bell. And boy, do I have some amazing Tuesday deals for you. If you're grabbing a quick bite for yourself, you gotta try our country fried steak meal. This includes our delicious home-style country fried steak patty served with mashed potatoes and white gravy, creamy coleslaw, and a buttermilk biscuit, all just for $4.99. Looking to feed the whole fam? We got you covered. Try our $20 meal deal. This includes 8 pieces of all dark meat chicken, large mashed potatoes and gravy, a large coleslaw, and 4 buttermilk biscuits. As always, it's great to be a Bulldog, and we hope to see you soon at your local KFC and Taco Bell.
The 28-yard line. And I missed that second score. What was it? Did you give the Goddard Roswell score, the second one? I missed it. 10-0, Carlsbad.
Carlsbad 10, Goddard 0 in the 3rd quarter.
That's the one I missed. All right, so the Bulldogs defense came out the first two series here and shut down Hobbs. See if they can do it again. 29-28, 3:06 to go here in the third quarter. Hobbs with a slot and a wide out either side, ball in the far hash, snap is back. Medrano looking to throw the ball. He's going to throw it over to the left side. It's going to be caught, immediately hit, and they're going to give him forward momentum all the way out to the 36-yard line.
That's number 29 out there for the Bulldogs again. Melendez does a good job closing on Beatty as he just went up and caught that ball, and he was right there, wrapped him up, and drove him backwards.
There's a penalty on the Hobbs Eagles, Robbie. And so we'll see what the call is. I think it's against Hobbs. White Hat has not told us yet. Holding on the Eagles, so that'll back them up 10. Be first and 20. 2:43 to go in the third quarter. The Bulldogs now lead by 1, 29-28 over the Hobbs Eagles.
So you'd think this would help the defense, right? Put them in a hole. So hopefully the defense can keep playing like they have when they've come out after second half.
And the running back is DeMarcus Hill. We've seen Seamus Wright here in the second half. Didn't see him at all in the first. Heard he was nursing an ankle. Snap is back. Looking to throw the ball. Going to throw it deep. He got behind our man again. And it's again pushed him toward the sideline. Boy, if they figure that out, that's going to be a touchdown.
Yeah, that's Beatty. And Melendez is on him, and he just ran by him again. And he had about 2 or 3 yards on him. But that's a tough pass for a high school kid, right? To put that on the money down that sideline. So just short.
Second down and 20 as the Bulldog defense right here probably should look for, I would think you're going to look for a run, maybe that counter that they did. We'll see. Bringing a man in motion is Beatty. Going to turn and hand it off and bouncing outside, but not really much to go there. He's going to pick up about maybe 6, but it's going to bring up a long third down.
Yeah, giving it to Hill again. He wanted to go up the middle, but again, the Bulldogs are doing a good job of closing those lanes, so he tried to bounce it outside, and the corner and linebacker flowed out there, and corner shut it down. So good job by the defense.
Third down and 14. They're right back on the ball. Got to play in from the sideline quickly. Snap is back. Bulldogs rush 3. Steps into it again. He's wide open again, but this time he just overthrows him. It's going to bring up a long fourth down. Boy, Bulldogs really getting beat, but luckily the ball not there for the Hobbs Eagles.
Yeah, like I said, it's a timing throw, right? Beatty going down that sideline again, and Medrano just laid it up, but he laid it out there too far again. Just didn't give him a chance.
It was in bounds this time. It's just a little bit too far. So probably going to do that little drop kick punt. We put, I think that's Charlie back there to receive if they do, in fact, punt it. And he does take a couple of steps back. So, that's a false start. That'll back him up 5. Well, the receivers over there really wanted him to throw the ball because there was nobody covering one of them.
Joshua Ortiz, number 7. Boy, he was taking off before that ball was snapped. A little anxious there.
They were both telling him, throw us the ball. and our defense, I saw Villa start to go over there because he's like, they may not punt it. But Charlie's going to back there again. This time Villa is going to go over, so we're going to cover all of them. See if he backs into the punt and punts it. He hit it pretty good a while ago. Charlie may want to back up, son. Now he's going to come forward, so I guess coaches said, go ahead, stay back. Now he can go back. Snap is back. He is going to punt it. It's going to go over Charlie's head. He's going to let it go. Good punt. Takes a Hobbs bounce, and that's going to get into the 27-yard line of the Artesia Bulldogs.
Another good defensive stand. The penalty helps. We talked about it, first and long. But, I mean, great job by the defense. They've picked up the physicality from the first half. They're winning their battles individually. They're flowing to the ball, and they're wrapping up and tackling. They're not running through us or breaking tackles right now. So, overall, it's a great start to the second half for the Bulldog defense.
Yeah, we're down to 1:29 in the third quarter. Bulldogs have been the only team that scored here in the first. We're going to go trips to the short side of the field this time. One receiver to the far side. He's got the cornerback playing off about 8 yards. Snap is back, going to turn, hand it off to Parr. He's got guys in front of him. He goes through the middle. And a penalty from this sideline judge. He's calling plays in the backfield, Robbie. I can't believe that. But it probably was a penalty, I guess, so it's going to bring it back.
Yeah, I'm trying not to say anything.
Well, he called a hold in the backfield from 40 yards away. There was a white hat right there.
Well,
the flag.
You got your umpire and the main official, right? They're watching both sides of the line for holding. This guy's supposed to be watching something else. So that's what's so frustrating.
All right, so they do call a hold. It's going to be 1st and 20 after that big burst up the middle by Parra.
10-yard penalty, still first down.
So, I mean, here's the deal. If he saw it, he saw it.
Yeah,
you know?
that's right.
It doesn't matter who sees it. It's holding. You can't hold. So
That's right.
So, I mean, if he saw it, he threw it, then kudos to him.
All right, 1st and 20 for the Bulldogs at their own 18-yard line. We're going to go trip. Are we missing a player? We're only got 10 guys on the field. Snap is back, turn, hand it off to Parra. He's going to just have nothing to go there. They're going to get him up right on the line. We only had 10 guys out there, I think, Robbie, unless I missed somebody somewhere. I may have.
Big nose tackle, number 90 for the Eagles, makes that tackle. Mike Meredith holding that middle down.
All right, so that brings up a 2nd down and 18. 2-yard gain is where they got him. And they're telling the sideline, we're missing somebody. Well, maybe not. I see a receiver standing over here. Maybe I miscounted, but I didn't see but 3 receivers that time. We got 4 now. And we're going to put Parra out there to the right side. So empty backfield, trips to the near side. Warren takes a look. Snap back, 3-man rush. He's going to step into a ball. Well, he has to go run away from a guy. Now he's just going to run it out of bounds. A pickup of about 3.
Again, they rush 3, so 8 fall back. His reads aren't there. They're covered. Great job of coverage by the Eagles. So he tries to extend it and somebody break open. Anytime that you start to scramble, your receivers are taught to come back towards you. So good job of just picking up something on that was Warren.
3rd down and 15. Again, we're going to go empty backfield. Trips to the wide side, twins to the near side, far side. Warren takes a look. Snap is back. Again, just a 3-man rush. He's looking. He's going to step into it. That's going to be in and out of the hands. Slightly behind, but probably he would say he should have caught it. It hit him right in the hands.
Yeah, same play. They've got Parr running a go route. Jack Byers coming underneath him. And that would have been a great catch if he could make it, but couldn't pull it in that time.
So 4th down and long. Punt team will come out for the Bulldogs. Dominguez will go back to do the punting. 24 seconds to go in the 3rd quarter.
Well, this thing's flown by, hasn't it?
It has, because there haven't been many touchdowns. Only 1. First half was a lot of scoring. Second half, just 1 touchdown so far, 1 score. Snap is back, a little high. He goes up and gets it and takes his time. Now he's going to punt it. And again, a little bit of a shank. It's going to take a Bulldog bounce, though. And it's touch it, guys. It's rolling backwards, and they do at the 49-yard line. Be 1st and 10 at the Bulldogs 49.
1st and 10.
So good stand by the Eagle defense. Bulldogs trying to run their regular offense, try to run and play. They stuffed it. And then a couple of pass plays, and they're able to keep the Bulldogs from completing any passes. So,
well, that holding after that burst through the middle, a pickup of about 25, and then come back because we got called for a hold. But you're right. Good job by the defense. So the Eagles will get the ball in great field position on the Bulldog side of things at the Bulldog 49-yard line. Trips to the far side for the Hobbs Eagles, which is the wide side of the ball. Madrano with his running back to the left. Snap is back. He's going to turn it and hand it to him. There's another penalty call that's going to go in our favor this time. That was at least a lot closer on that hold. It was right in front of him.
So just running to the right side, and they did get a good push that time. The offensive line did, and he would have picked up about 7 yards, but the penalty is going to move it backwards, and we have a Eagle on the ground.
Injury timeout.
That's number 77 for the Eagles, Diego Argot. So hopefully he's okay.
I'm going to go ahead and take a quick timeout. We'll be right back.
Holding was the call against the
All right, so it was a holding on the Eagles. A young man that was injured got up under his own power and was able to get off. It's going to bring up a first down and 20 on the holding at the Eagles' 41-yard line. Trips to the far side, which is the wide side of the field. Snap is back and turn, hand it off. Wright breaks through traffic, and he's going to pick up almost got the 10 back. Looks like he might have got 9 of them, so it'll be second down and 11 at the 50.
Alejandro Ontiveros did a good job of getting a hold of him, but he just ran right through the attempted tackle of Ontiveros.
All right, we're going to go ahead and take a break. We'll take a 1-minute timeout. It is going into the fourth quarter.
Patty, served with mashed potatoes and white gravy, creamy coleslaw, and a buttermilk biscuit, all just for $4.99. Looking to feed the whole fam? We got you covered. Try our $20 meal deal. This includes 8 pieces of all dark meat chicken, large mashed potatoes and gravy, a large coleslaw, and 4
John. We've been helping New Mexico grow since 1898. Seeds, feed, fertilizer, tools, all the good stuff. Basically, if it grows in the dirt,
haven't started
we'll
the clock
probably
yet,
sell
so
it.
I'm getting in
or
some time.
at least
Getting in
argue
some-
about how good it'll grow. We're just down on South Main, and we're always happy to help. And hey, we throw in the advice and bad jokes, both equally unlicensed. Go where the pros go. Roswell Seed Company.
Kane Electrical Supply is your #1 distributor when it comes to the top-of-the-line inventory. Kane Electric carries name brands such as Appleton, Burndy, Fluke, Cooper Lighting, Hoffman, Phillips Lighting, iDeck, Klein Tools, and Square D. Kane Electric has your professionals and will assist you with any information you may have on electrical supplies. Kane Electric delivers on location too. Come by Kane Electric today in Artesia at 1911 North Roselawn.
That's a good job by Melendez. Beatty's been running him deep like the last 4 times, and he stops and breaks it off the sideline. Melendez is right there. The throw was high, but Melendez had great coverage.
All right, so third down 11 at the Bulldog 49-yard line. Ball will be near the far hash for the Hobbs Eagles. Wind's picked up a tiny bit down at the field level. I'm looking at the flags across the way down on the field, and the end zone flag is blowing a little bit too. Into the Hobbs Eagles offense. Medrano takes a snap, looking to throw the ball, pump fakes it. Bulldogs bring a blitz, and they've got tied up down there. Whoa. They're going to call pass interference on the Bulldogs. I don't think, well.
So Beatty, that time, lined him up on the right side. And I'm telling you, wherever he is, they're looking to him first. And he faked a flag route on Beza, got him hips turned, and then he broke across the middle, was wide open, and the ball was a little long, made a great fingertip catch.
Yeah, so he caught it. They were tangled up back here where the Bulldogs, and I think they called pass interference or holding on Artesia, but they'll wave that off with the catch. So they're still talking about it. And I'm not sure what the discussion is, to be honest with you, unless they called that offensive, because he was grabbing and kind of tackled. Nope, they're going to wave it off. They called holding on us.
Yeah, so what the Bulldogs, one of the adjustments at half is they brought Melendez in at corner. They moved Campbell back to safety, and the Bulldogs are running a man-free safety, which means everybody's man-to-man with the safety over the middle of the field. And that's why they keep moving Beatty around, because we only have one safety, and he keeps being behind the guy that is covering him man-to-man. He's that good.
All right, 11:52, so the first play ends up being a first and goal at the 10-yard line. See if they try to run it in here. Snap is back, turn, fake the handoff, quarterback keeps it. There's a penalty flag across the way. Touchdown Eagles, but I think it's coming back, Robbie.
Well, we got sucked in on that. They faked the run to the left. He pulled the ball out, went to the right, and both our defensive end and linebacker were coming across formation thinking he handed it off. So it was wide open over there.
I think it's a hold, but we'll see what the call is. Boy, and it was way away from the ball. Really no reason for it by the Hobbs Eagles, but I believe it is called on them. We're waiting for the call. There's been a lot of long discussions by the officials in this ball game, if I've noticed. So they're waving off the flag. Touchdown.
The penalty has been waved off.
Boy, I
The result of the play is a touchdown.
don't know what to say about that. Well, I was too far away from the ball. Let's wave it off.
Well, I don't think I'm going to say if you see something or you don't.
Well,
and so.
Okay, so touchdown Hobbs. They take the lead back 34-29 with 11:46 to go here in the fourth quarter. Boy, crowd is hung out for this ball game. Umbrellas are out. It's been raining since half or maybe before. Raining a little bit more. That's going to be blocked by the Bulldogs. Boy, the snap was a little bit low, and he actually got it up pretty quick, but blocked.
Yeah, Charlie Campbell came across there and got his hands out, blocked that extra point attempt.
All right, let's take a break. 30 seconds. We'll be right back. Are we going to get stopped for lightning? It's been flashing at us.
That's not how far it is.
Yeah, it may be a long ways. Boy, the wind has picked up too. I've said too much about the officials. I need to calm down.
Yeah,
you haven't, but I have.
I said too much too.
They're pretty bad though.
The Hobbs Eagles took 5 plays to go 49 yards. 10-yard touchdown run by Bendrano. Extra point was blocked by Campbell. Hobbs leads 34-29, 11:46 left in the game.
All right, the Hobbs Eagles, Beatty puts it right on the X. Boy, he's a Mr. Do-It-All, isn't he? He plays a lot of positions, and he's their kicker. And I think he's their punter as well, although Medrano punts too. All right, here comes the kick. Going to be a little bloop kind of up the middle, over to the left side. And there was a fair catch called for and counted. It'll be Bulldogs first down at their own 27.
Good call by Bryce Parra. You know, he just felt like going up there, running full speed up on to catch it is tough. It looks easy, but it's not. So, good fair catch call or signal.
First and 10 at their own 27 as the offense comes back out. 34-29. Hobbs with the 5-point lead after the blocked PAT attempt.
Scoring update, I'll give them after this play.
Ball in the far hash. The Bulldogs have the wind to their back. We're going to have trips to the wide side. Parra in the backfield in the pistol formation. Warren takes a snap. He's looking to throw the ball. He pump fakes it. He's going to go over, up the top. Good adjustment there by our receiver and comes back to it, but couldn't bring it down.
Yeah, that's Eglin out there making a great adjustment. He just threw it up in the air, but the defender had actually the receiver position. He was deep. And number 24, Garcia, but good job by Eglin. Scoring update, Carlsbad 16, Goddard 0 in the fourth quarter. And Alamogordo still leads Roswell 13-6 in the second quarter, but it looks like they're under a lightning delay again there in Alamogordo.
Trips to the wide side, one receiver to the far side. Parra in the pistol behind Warren as the Bulldogs line up ready to go here. Second down and 10 from their own 27. Warren takes a snap, looking to make a quick throw. He does. It's going to be caught, and that's a first down pickup by Jet Fuentes.
That's a great read and a great catch by Jet. I mean, he's running full speed, thrown between a linebacker and a safety, catches it and gets hit and picks up the first down. So great play by the Bulldogs.
All the way out to their own 47, so a pickup of 20. It'll be first and 10, as Robbie said. Ball near the middle of the field. We're going to have trips again to the right side, which is the little bit wider side. Parra in the backfield, behind Warren in the pistol. Snap is back. 4-man rush. Steps into it, gets it to Hodling. He runs through one tackle, cuts outside. Hodling still on his feet. He's got number 4 chasing him down. He will make the pickup of about 16. First down, Bulldogs.
I love that we're seeing our slots get involved right now. First it's Fuentes, now Hodling makes a great play, catch across the middle, and some athletic moves.
All right, we're going to have quads to the right side. Snap is back. We're going to run a pitch, so student body right. Parra just runs right by people. He's deceptively fast, Robbie. Touchdown, Artesia.
And there it is. That's the Artesia offense right there. 2 throws over the middle to slots, and then hand it to your running back and let him run around their right side and outrun everybody into the end zone.
Yeah, we didn't see that a whole lot over the years, that sweep, like that turn. The quarterback actually turns out and then pitches it, but man, it was effective. When you got Parra, I said this earlier in the game, Robbie, he is deceptive. He just runs by people.
Well, we haven't been in the pistol, right? It's the first year we've been in the pistol like this.
Yeah. All right, so the PAT unit comes on, or do they? It's 35-34. We're going to line up in the Rhino package. And a little deeper this time with the running back with a back on either side. Snap is back, a little high. Going to throw a little jump pass. It's caught. 2-point conversion is good.
And that is DeBeza, the secondary guy, defensive man, in the end zone, made a great catch. Went up with that right hand and pulled it in to the left. So good athletic play.
And you got the wide out throwing the pass. All right, it's good. We're going to hear from Eastern New Mexico Roswell. Stay right there. We kick it deep, and they'd run their formation in a long way from back here. So a penalty flag does come in. We'll see what the call is.
Joshua Ortiz, the quarterback in the Starburst, actually didn't hand it off, turned around to go up the middle, and Bulldogs covered it well. Scoring summary by the Artesia Bulldogs, presented by Perry Connor. The score win and deal when you visit with Perry down at Artesia Ford. Artesia took 4 plays to go 73 yards. 36-yard touchdown run by Parra. 2-point was good from Byers to Beza. Bulldogs lead 37-34 with 10:47 left in the game.
It was a holding call against Hobbs, so it'll be 1st and 10 at their 11-yard line when they come out on offense. So the Bulldog defense out, looking to get a big stand here. Bulldogs take the lead on the offensive side, 37-34. And Hobbs will come out with running back on either side. So it looks like they're going back to their dual threat running backs with Hill and Wright in the backfield. Slotting the wide out to the near side, going to turn and hand it off. Bulldogs playing it out pretty good, and really good, in fact. And he'll lose a yard.
It's actually Jesse Nelson, number 26. That's in there in the backfield with Hill. And he was trying to find a lane, and he couldn't. Bulldogs did a good job of stringing that out, slowing him down, and then caught him from behind, making the tackle.
Loss on the play, 4th down.
2nd down for the Hobbs Eagles. A loss of 1. It'll be 2nd down and 11 at their own 10. That wind has really picked up. The rain is still raining, Robbie. It's up in the lights. You can see it going sideways. It doesn't look like it's as heavy, but the wind blowing into the Hobbs Eagles' face. And there's going to be a penalty on the field, and it's going to be a false start on Hobbs, which will be a 5-yard penalty.
False start against the...
So we're seeing some lightning, and it always depends on how close that lightning is as to when they do a lightning delay. Just hoping it stays away far enough to get this last 10 minutes in the game so we don't get a 30-minute delay.
All right, so we'll back them up to the 5. It'll be 2nd down and 16 now for the Hobbs Eagles with 10:05 to go here in the ball game. Artesia defense looking to rise up right here. Get a big stop or turnover would be fantastic. Going to go under 10 minutes before they snap this ball. Oh, well, I don't know what that was. Had to be a false start. That's going to be half the distance, so it'll be a 2.5-yard penalty.
Well, the receiver's having a hard time right now, and that's frustrating as a coach because as a receiver, they can't hear you calling the count, so they're supposed to watch the ball. When the ball moves, you move. And so they're going to call timeout and talk to his receivers.
All right, we'll take it as well. We'll be back.
Timeout Hobbs.
Devon Energy is now hiring in the Permian Basin. As one of the country's largest independent producers of oil and natural gas, we have exciting opportunities for people with a variety of skills and experience. We're looking for people in the Artesia community who work with integrity, dedication, and innovation. Seize this opportunity for competitive pay and comprehensive benefits. Start your career with Devon Energy today. Apply at careers.devonenergy.com. Devon Energy. Commitment runs deep. Go Bulldogs.
KSVP YouTube. Thanks for tuning in. We've got a lightning delay, it appears. 37-34. Artesia will be back.
Artesia Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling, home-owned and operated for over 50 years, and here for all your plumbing, heating, and cooling needs. Artesia Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling has the expertise to install residential, commercial, and industrial air conditioning units, including the conversion of evaporative coolers to refrigerated air systems. Cut cooling costs with high-efficiency Carrier units from Artesia Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling, your authorized Carrier dealer. Artesia Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling, a proud sponsor of the Artesia Bulldogs and our community for over 50 years.
Hi, this is Danny Kirkendall with Guy Chevrolet Company in Artesia. We're celebrating 100 years in business here on the corner of 1st and Main in Artesia, and we invite you to come see us for your new Chevy, GMC, or a just perfect pre-owned vehicle. Our GM certified team is ready to assist you, so give us a call at 575-746-3551 or visit us online at guychevy.com.
Guy Chevrolet, celebrating 100 years at the corner of 1st and Main in downtown Artesia.
Are you ready to make a difference in the lives of students and athletes right here in the City of Champions? Artesia Public Schools is now hiring school bus drivers for routes and activities. A CDL, background check, and drug test are required, but don't worry, we'll help you get your CDL. Join the team and drive our Bulldogs to success on the road and in life. Visit bulldogs.schoolspring.com to learn more. That's bulldogs.schoolspring.com. Drive the pride of Artesia.
One of our linebackers, Beza. Safeties or defensive guys. There's a lightning delay, and you'll have to remind me, Robbie, what is the rule?
You're putting me on the spot.
I know.
I don't remember. I think it's a 30-minute. So they set the clock, I think, for 30 minutes.
And every time there's a new one, they got to start it over?
It resets the clock, 30 more minutes.
Okay. Well, I took a few breaks there. Let's go ahead and talk about the game tonight. Coming in, what do you got there, Robbie?
Well, I got Carlsbad 16, Goddard 0 in the fourth quarter still. Huh? Oh, 16-8. Thanks, Josh.
And how about, do you have an update on Roswell and Alamo, Josh? I'm going to look for that update. And so fans are starting to leave here, both sides of the field with
Yeah, Roswell and Alamo were in a lightning delay there. So it's still 13-6, Alamogordo.
So I guess I just heard Danny say down the way from us that fans have to leave during the lightning delay. I didn't know that.
Go to your car, and hopefully we'll be back underway. Right now,
So he is now announcing to the fans that they're going to have to leave, and there is a 30-minute break. So it looks like maybe Gene in the studio is getting us set up here to run something. And Gene, I'm just going to ask you to tell me what you want to do. If you can text me. Let's go to pregame, he said.
Okay.
All right, so I'm going to go ahead and go to the pregame. We'll just heard Danny announce that it will be 30 minutes from now before we get started. It's 9:26 p.m. If there's no more lightning in between this and the start up, I think it's every 30 minutes is what we've decided. If there's a new lightning delay, it just resets the clock. So we're going to go ahead and go to the pregame show. We'll have a couple of interviews along with our great sponsors and some Meet the Bulldogs. So stay right here, KSVP Radio, AM 990 and FM 93.7, KSVPTV.com. And Jeff, upstairs, we're going to go to the pregame. Coach Maupin interview up next.
Good evening, Bulldog fans. It's Friday Night Lights here at Bulldog Bowl, and this is Joby Hodling. We're on KSVP Radio, AM 990 and FM 93.7, KSVPTV.com. Of course, we're on Facebook and YouTube as well. It's the pregame show, and I'm joined by Coach Maupin, the head coach and AD for the Artesia Bulldogs. And, Coach, you guys started off strong last week. You got to Carlsbad, a big, fast, physical team, and you took care of business. It was a great game to get to watch and call. Talk about that game.
Yeah, I mean, you always want to start the season off, on the right foot, and usually there's, a lot of things you're trying to fix there, but for the most part, a really clean game, especially for the first game of the season, and I thought our guys really showed up and were focused, and even with, a lot of external things going on, like the AC wasn't working in the locker room and some things along those lines, our guys just were ready to go play football, and just the preparation those guys did in the summer and the spring, it got them ready to go, and I thought we came out and I thought offensively and defensively we really played good. And our special teams, we had some big returns, and we had some things going well there too. So just a pretty clean overall first game.
Well, as a fan and somebody gets to call the game, I love it when the other team kicks to us and we got to see the starburst. And you're right, great returns. We didn't have one return for a touchdown, but good returns, great field position.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, they set it up where Parra was getting the ball, so that it also helps us because now you either don't get the starburst and you get good field position, or people got to try to guess kind of how you're going to do it, and it allows us to kind of change some things. So good start.
Great start to the year. So now you're coming in tonight. You've got game at home here at Bulldog Bowl, but you've also got one of the biggest schools in the state, and it's a common opponent. We see them every year, but the Hobbs Eagles coming into town, they're usually, and I think this year the same, big, fast, physical team. Just talk about the preparation for this team this week.
Yeah, I mean, our guys, the first 3 weeks, really, you're playing three really big schools, quite a few more students than we have and kind of to pick from. And so it's how we want it. It's how, coaches way before me, set things up so that we play really good teams to start the season off. And so Hobbs fits into that mold. I think they're the either largest or second largest school in the state, and it shows. They have a ton of athletes and pretty good staff and some things there that kind of gets them going. And so we know that we've got to show up and play really good football. And this week's been the focus is really just kind of see what they give us and take it. And I think talking for myself, when you know somebody as well as I know Coach Willingham, and he knows me. I mean, he coached me here, and he was a running backs coach when I played, and then I coached with him. I think you try to outsmart each other, and sometimes you get too focused on doing that, and you kind of get away from, some of your base stuff. So I really think the guys just kind of bought into our game plan this week of take what he's going to give us and kind of know where guys are going to be and just get after and play good football.
Something I failed to ask you last week, Coach, and you don't have to know the exact numbers, although you very well may. Bulldog football has always been big in Artesia. You got the little kids looking at those orange helmets wanting to play. Talk about how many's in the program, and really, although our freshmen don't play at the high school level, they're included in our numbers. How many kids do we have out for football this year, freshman through senior year?
We're right in between 180 and 200 kids.
That's amazing, Coach.
Yeah, when you think about, like we were talking about this morning as a team, like that's 20% of our school. I mean, we're pretty consistent on 1,000 kids, and there's 200 kids playing football. It's a special place for sure.
No doubt it is. The other thing that I failed to ask you about last week, so I should have, but second week I'll ask you now. The uniforms, helmet decals, new uniforms are going to look different this year. Last week's looked great, but talk about those helmet decals first, and then talk about what fans can expect to see in home and away jerseys and uniforms.
Yeah, I mean, if you go back in the history, we've had helmet decals before.
I played with them.
Yeah, and then Coach Henderson was just a very clean-cut guy and a ton of success, and so you want to emulate that. But when I came back here, I said I got to be my own guy, and I had helmet decals in Artesia, and I mean when I was in Los Lunas, and I saw how excited those kids got, and so part of what we did this year is we created a leadership group, and they're held to a higher standard in the classroom, in the locker room, off the field. They have to do a lot of things that other guys don't get to do. And so part of the fun thing that we came up with is, hey, you get to design our helmets. And so I had really no say in it. They kind of gave me some ideas, and we kind of put some things together. And at first I was like, I don't know about this, but I want them. It's theirs. It's not mine. I get every year is a different group, and this group, I really wanted them to have some ownership in what we did, and so they picked those helmet decals out, and honestly, we ordered some helmets to replace some helmets, and they came in with a black face mask on accident, and our coaching staff looked at them, and we looked at each other and said, those are awesome. So we actually called them back and said how much to get more face masks, and so that was kind of the coach's kind of take on the helmet, but the kids really did that. It was cool. They met their quarterback dads, and their quarterback dads actually helped them put their stickers on their helmets, and so it was a really good night to meet your quarterback dad and just team bonding experience. And the kids are, there's just a lot of excitement for things like, back in the day, we may not have been as excited for it, but these kids love it, and those are things that are important to those guys, and so we wanted to kind of grow with the times a little there too.
Yeah. How about the uniforms, or can you tell us any more than what we've already seen?
Yeah, well, like the white uniforms, those are actually, this is our third year to wear
those.
Yeah.
We had the black numbers, I just forgot.
Yeah, we bought those 3 years ago.
Okay.
And then tonight we're going to come out and,
something different?
Yeah, something different. We did it some last year, but we just, some people will be, it looks different with the helmet decals and everything, so it'll be nice tonight.
All right, Bulldog fans, we've got the scout team coach coming up here. We also got Meet the Bulldogs, and then, of course, at 7 o'clock, we got game time, Friday Night Lights at Bulldog Bowl. Doesn't get any better than that.
No, sir.
All right, go Bulldogs.
KCLT is the leader in surface rental equipment and customer service throughout the Permian Basin. With yards in Artesia and Monahans, Texas, you can count on KCLT to work 24/7, 7 days a week. Their professional mechanics are always out in the field and are DORT certified. KCLT is there to make sure your site is ready when you are ready and can certify your man lift and forklift operators on site or in our yards. Save KCLT in your contacts, 575-308-8647. Surface rental equipment all in one place. KCLT, helping you keep America running. Proud supporter of the Artesia Bulldogs.
When was the last time you had some really delicious homemade ice cream? That long, huh? Well, satisfy that craving with Ensemble Tea Treats homemade ice cream, now available at La Fonda Restaurant in downtown Artesia. Ensemble Tea is a local company, so it's good ice cream and you're supporting our community businesses. Come try some homemade Ensemble Tea ice cream today at La Fonda Restaurant in downtown Artesia.
I'm Ben from Roswell Seed Company. And I'm John. We've been helping New Mexico grow since 1898. Seeds, feed, fertilizer, tools, all the good stuff.
Basically, if it grows in the dirt, we probably sell it. Or at least argue about how good it'll grow.
We're just down on South Main, and we're always happy to help.
And hey, we throw in the advice and bad jokes, both equally unlicensed.
Go where the pros go. Roswell Seed Company.
Dean's Inc. of Artesia provides a superior choice for all your electrification, communication, and supply needs, with a vision to be the premier industrial electrical service provider in New Mexico and West Texas, providing unparalleled quality in supplies and service with highly skilled and conscious personnel. We pledge to our customers to exhibit the utmost in integrity and reputation while providing superior quality in all we do. Dean's Inc., located at 409 Commerce Road or online at deansinc.com.
Summer vacation is here, but just because you're on vacation doesn't mean your teeth should be. Protect your teeth this summer with a few summer tooth tips. First, Drink lots of water. Believe it or not, most of the problems start with a dry mouth. Keep yourself and your mouth hydrated and happy. Avoid sugary drinks and avoid chewing on ice. Sure, it cools you off, but it's not great for your teeth. Don't forget to brush and floss regularly and dry out your toothbrush. Save your teeth for summer's sake. These tooth tips brought to you by Dr. K. Youngren and Smile Expressions, 2520 Hermosa Drive, Artesia.
When was the last time a bank asked you about your needs or your goals? When you're a member of Artesia Credit Union, you get to use your money for something more important than fees and finance charges. You get to use your money for you. Membership is open to anyone who calls New Mexico home. Become a member of Artesia Credit Union today and see what your partners can do for you. North 5th Street in Artesia or online at artesiacu.org. Artesia Credit Union, member NCUA.
Hey CVE members, have you scheduled your no-cost home energy audit? If not, it's time to sign up. Call 575-746-3571 to get your name on the list for a free home energy audit. Weather stripping, new door sweeps, minor repairs, and much more. Start saving money and keep that purchased air in your home. Central Valley Electric Cooperative is happy to partner with Green Metal Energy for this valuable audit. Again, 575-746-3571.
Hey there, Bulldog fans. Welcome to Artesia's very own KS3PTV.com and AM 990 and FM 93.7 as we are in the pregame show. Second week of Bulldog football, and I'm joined tonight by Coach Artemijo. He's the linebacker coach for the Bulldogs, and he's also the scout team coach of the week. And so we're going to talk a little bit about our game coming up tonight, Coach. Let's start with their offense. We're playing the Hobbs Eagles, and
Yes,
they're always big, fast, athletic. So that's probably nothing new. Let's talk a little bit about what you guys are expecting to see from their run pass to their size and speed on offense.
Well, you hit it on the dot. We always know we're going to get big, fast, and athletic from Hobbs. I think that's just a given every year. As far as their offense, they're 60-40 run to pass. What we've kind of seen is they like to try to get the ball down the field, though. They want to have some vertical attack to them, but we feel what makes them very dangerous is they got a quarterback that can run. Junior Madonna, who is a junior, he's very good on his feet with the ball. They'll do some things where, they'll set a scheme where they'll ride Seamus right there back through, who's very good as well. But so they'll have some design runs for him. He's going to be very good at dropping back if something isn't there. Now he's very good at getting through there and getting the yards he needs to get extra yards. But we feel we got a good plan in for him. We have been working really hard all week to compensate for his ability to run. We feel like our big goal is to make them one-dimensional, make them throw the football more than they'd like to.
Well, we know that they're big and fast, and the thing that I've heard about their quarterback is he used to be a running back, so that kind of explains his ability to get out and run.
Yes, sir. I would say that does it to a T. But like I said, they want to do some things where it's designed for them, but they're gonna let him be a football player too, which is obviously a smart thing to do because he can do some good things with it. I thought he did some really good things against Lovington last week. Once they got going, they really pulled away, and I thought played a really good football game. So we know we got to get better this week. We feel like we had a great performance last week. It was a good start, but you know how it is. You got to take those steps every week.
Well, one of the biggest 6A programs in the state in the
Yes,
Hobbs
sir.
Eagles. So, and every year, it's just one of those schools that it seems like the Bulldogs. It's just always a tough. Seems like it's always a tough match. It's not always, but sometimes it feels that way.
Yes, sir.
Let's move over to the defensive side of the ball. What is our offense going to be looking at in terms of their defensive, maybe their base defense, or if they're going to be stunning a lot? Or
So out of their base defense, You know, it looks early on as an odd man front, just a 3-man down front. But they usually have, I think they call it the rover or the buck, that offsets. So a lot of times it turns into a 4-man front. They'll bring him into, into the action of what their scheme's going to do. And really they'll end up with a 4-2. They're going to play a lot of quarters coverage. They're pretty much going to keep 4 deep. They want to make sure they don't give up anything big. Up front, I know they have the Jeremiah Mackey, number 60. Seems to be a young man that gets involved in everything. Very active up there. They have bigger personnel up front for it, but he seems to be one that can move pretty well up and down the line. I thought he was really involved with things last week. Linebacker-wise, I think they said it the same way. They have bigger personnel. I feel like they want personnel that can fill and make sure things get gapped out, get it bounced. They do a good job of making their drops, getting to their zones. Secondary-wise, I can't come up with the names, but they have number 4 and number 9, both at safety. Number 4 is the fastest guy they have on their team. He can run things down. They got number 9, who sits at 6'1", 170. Good dimensions on him. He likes to come down and hit. But I feel like Coach Maupin, as usual, has a good game plan together. I think the offensive staff, they do a great job of finding things that can work well for the Bulldogs and get us down the field, get us first downs, get us scores when we need to.
All right, let's move over to the kind of the third phase of the game. That a lot of times where the Bulldogs, in my opinion as a fan, really stand out. I think you guys as a staff over the years, even as far back as when I played, really put a lot of emphasis on the third phase.
Yes,
maybe
sir.
even as much as on offense and defense, because it's a big part of the game.
Yes, sir.
Talk about what they're going to be doing on their kicking game. I know that in the past they've kicked to us deep, and that's cost them, but they have a lot of confidence in their kids. But talk about their kicking game, their return game, and their punt and punt returns.
So as far as kickoff, they'll go your standard 5x5. Every now and then they'll go 4 and 6. I think they felt like last year they were able to get us with the bloop left just over our end. Might try that again tonight just because they did have success with it. But, as far as that goes, we're prepared for that. We try to work on all scenarios on our KOR because we know not every kick's going to be perfect, right, to our starburst. We know teams are going to bloop it to our ends. We know they're going to bloop it middle. And I think Coach Montoya, along with the rest of us, he leads our special teams. He's done a good job of being prepared for all those scenarios that we can see. As far as kickoff return, they do their version of the starburst return. It's a little bit different, but they want to run it somewhat in the same manner that we do. But again, Coach Montoya does a great job of finding gaps, finding holes, maybe finding personnel that doesn't field it so well. And we feel very good about what we got going into that. Punt-wise, they're doing something a little bit different. They're going the shield punt. They only punted twice against Lovington, but first set, it's double tight. 3 fullbacks right there. Punter at 14 yards. So we feel like we got a good plan for that. And then the other punt they had, they just did it out of their offense. So Medrano, their quarterback, he'll line up in, a conventional duo set. He'll shift back to 7 and quick kick it. And actually, he had the longer punt than the normal punter. So I think that just shows his athleticism and ability to do things.
Thank you, Coach. Well, Bulldog fans, stay right here on the pregame show. We've got the game, of course, coming at the top of the hour, but we've got some Meet the Bulldogs coming up here in just a moment. So we'll stay here for that. And then game time, 7 o'clock. Go Bulldogs.
Wilbanks LLC and Wilbanks Trucking Services LLC has over 37 years of experience from 1987 to 2025 in the Permian Basin oil and gas industry. Wheelbanks recently divested out of the rig moving operations to focus exclusively on providing crane services to support the growing demand in the basin. Wheelbanks continues to provide quality, expert, and performance-based services to a multitude of customers, with a fleet ranging from 60-ton to 350-ton cranes and locations in Hobbs, Artesia, and Odessa, Texas. We hope that you will consider our team for projects ranging from plant builds, compressor sets, to general site build. Please call us at 575-746-6318 to find out what we can do for you. Wheelbanks LLC, your regional expert in the crane world.
Join Southeast New Mexico College Wednesday, September 24th from 12 to 1 p.m. to celebrate Hispanic Heritage Month in partnership with HSI Grant Services and the SENMC Diversity Committee. This year's guest speaker is Zeta Hernandez, the Space Latina. Hernandez is a Latina space engineer and children's book author, currently working at NASA at Johnson Space Center. She is a passionate advocate for space and STEM, believing that space isn't just for astronauts, but for everyone. This special event is free and open to the public.
Family owned and operated for 4 generations, Forest Tire is here to service all your tire needs day and night. With your busy travel schedule, what you need is a tire that can keep up, like the exceptionally long-lasting Michelin Defender tire with an 80,000-mile warranty and the safety you expect. You can lose track of time and focus on what really matters. For all your tire needs, brakes and alignments too, Forest Tire Company is a friend you can always count on. Forest Tire, keeping you rolling since 1944.
Picture this. You're behind the wheel of a John Deere compact tractor. You're effortlessly breaking ground, moving piles of rocks just by moving a lever, and enjoying the sun as you clear brush across your pasture. We could keep trying to put you in the moment, but to really understand what this feels like, you just have to get in the seat.
Stop by Pecos Valley Equipment in Artesia and Roswell, or visit us online at pecosvalleyequipment.com.
Looking for power, performance, and a whole lot of game day style? Come to Major Supply, your one-stop shop for industrial goods and outdoor gear. With the brands you trust, Milwaukee, Rigid, and much more. Built for the job site and tough enough for any task. And when the work's done, gear up for game day with team apparel, sunglasses, and all the sporting equipment you need to play hard and cheer harder. Tools, threads, and everything in between. Stop by today at 1808 South 1st in Artesia, or check them out online at MajorSupplyLLC.com. The Artesia Historical Museum and Arts Center now has their very own website. Visit artesiamuseum.org to stay up to date on events and exhibits. Look through historical photos of Artesia, submit research requests, and more. For information, please call 575-748-7345. Stop by the Artesia Historical Museum and Arts Center at 505 West Richardson Avenue or online at artesiamuseum.org. Open Tuesday through Saturday from 9 to 4. This ad paid for by Artesia Lodgers Tax.
In Hebrews chapter 5, verses 12 through 14, the writer talks about it clearly, about how we're to teach, and about how that we're supposed to be learning more and more deeply instead of just relying on the basics. You know, there comes a moment in every believer's walk where milk just won't cut it anymore. The sweet, simple truths that once sustained you now leave you hungry. And that's not a crisis. It's an invitation. An invitation to chew, to wrestle, to grow in your knowledge and understanding of God's Word. Are you there? Are you ready to start really digging deep and understanding God's Word better day in and day out? If you are, come visit us at the Hermosa Church of Christ.
Welcome back to Welcome back to the Artesia Bulldog pregame show. It's now time to meet your Bulldogs.
My name is Leighton Whitmire. I'm class of 27. I play wideout. My parents are Matt and Casey Whitmire. My favorite subject is language. My favorite thing about being a Bulldog is being a role model to all the little kids.
My name is Daniel Zardi Jr. I'm class of 2026. My position is wide receiver. My parents are Daniel and Mary Cruz Zardi. My favorite subject has got to be science. Favorite thing about being a Bulldog is probably being a role model to all the little kids.
I'm Kale Hodling. I'm a senior. I play slot. My parents are Ty and Jennifer Hodling. My favorite subject is math, and my favorite thing about being a Bulldog is winning.
My name is Juju Baeza. I'm class of 2026. I'm a senior. My position is strong safety. My parents are Hilda and Cesar Baeza. My favorite subject is history. My favorite thing about being a Bulldog is a dog pile.
My name is Tootie McNeil. I'm a senior this year. I play corner. My parents are Jennifer McNeil and Tootie McNeil. My favorite subject is history. My favorite thing about being a Bulldog is sleeping on the field before games.
Hello, my name is Juan Galindo. I am class of 2027. My parents are Frank Galindo and Trini Herrera. My favorite subject is science, and my favorite thing about being a Bulldog is resting on the field before games.
My name is Miguel Soto. I'm class of 2026. My position, I'm a linebacker. My parents are Marcela Rubio, Marco Soto. My favorite subject is science, and my favorite thing about being a Bulldog is the traditions.
That's your Meet Your Bulldog segment for this week. Pregame show continues right after this.
Sometimes that dog barking is an Artesia Bulldog preparing for victory. Most of the time, however, it's probably just the family pet asking for attention. Artesia Animal Clinic provides a full range of services for just about any size pet or animal. Our new clinic has been expanded to provide better quality of care, including an in-house laboratory, radiology, surgery, herd health, and more. So the next time your pet looks like they could use some extra care, come by Artesia Animal Clinic in our newly remodeled and expanded facility at 110 West Mahone Drive.
Don't miss the store-wide savings this week at Fenn's Country Market in Artesia. Select jars of Skippy peanut butter are $1.99 each, and select varieties of Banquet frozen dinners are 2 for $3. In produce, select heats of fresh New Mexico green chili are 79 cents a pound, and full cases are $19.99 each. In the meat department, family packs of choice boneless beef bottom round steak are $4.99 a pound, and family packs of fryer thighs or drumsticks are 99 cents a pound. These are just some of the store-wide savings this week at Fenn's Country Market in Artesia. Get great service with Pressure Services. Pressure Services LLC specializes in hydrovacs, vacuum trucks, kill trucks, sandblasting and coating, and roustabouts. The Bulldogs are champions on and off the field, and Pressure Services LLC are your champions when it comes to dependable, accountable, and efficient service. When you need it right, Pressure Services will be there for you. Pressure Services LLC, 575-736-1047. Go Bulldogs!
Are you ready to make a difference in the lives of students and athletes right here in the City of Champions? Artesia Public Schools is now hiring school bus drivers for routes and activities. A CDL, background check, and drug test are required, but don't worry, we'll help you get your CDL. Join the team and drive our Bulldogs to success on the road and in life. Visit bulldogs.schoolspring.com to learn more. That's bulldogs.schoolspring.com. Drive the pride of Artesia.
Searching for a church that honors God? Come to First Church Artesia at 4th and Grand. We're a family of believers putting Christ first, preaching the Bible with reverence and uniting all ages in family-integrated worship. Sundays at 10:45 a.m., experience the timeless truth and heartfelt praise. We're reaching Artesia with the good news, living all of Christ for all of life. Check out artesiareform.com or find us on Facebook, First Church Artesia, where faith thrives.
And welcome once again to the Tate Branch Fan of the Week segment here on this game, Artesia versus Hobbs. And I have to say right off, as we're recording this about 2 hours ago, I had 2 fillings. I may still have a little Novocaine effect, so I didn't have another stroke. That's a good thing. But we're here at Tate Branch, and it is our honor and pleasure to have Anna and Sylvia Navarrete with us. Thank you so much for doing this.
Thank you for whoever nominated us.
Yeah, well, it's been a long time coming.
Yes.
I know we wanted to have you on last year, but we're so glad that you're with us here today. Both of you were born and raised here in Artesia?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, I don't know which one, but should I ask which one of you is the older?
You don't need to ask, I'll tell you. Yeah, I went to school in Fort Talis for 4 years.
4 years, okay. Came back home. So was that college or?
Yes, at Eastern.
At Eastern. But you both grew up, went to Artesia High School?
Yes, graduated.
Okay. Were you in any extracurricular activities? Sylvia, I think you were in the band, right?
I was in the band up until 10th grade.
Both of you were in the band?
Yes.
What instruments did you play?
I did the flute.
And also the flute.
The flute?
Yes.
Were you following after Big Sis?
Yes. But I didn't make it to the 12th grade.
Okay. And then, of course, you graduate, you went to college. Did you go to college too?
No, I stayed home.
Stayed home. And then you both got into the workforce here in town.
Yes.
And both of you worked one time or another for the Yates folks, right?
Mm-hmm. Yes, I still do. It's going on 18 years in October that I've worked for them.
Okay, and then you retired from...
I retired from there. I was there 32 plus years.
Okay. Well, there you go.
It was a good company to work for.
That's right. So what was your first football game? How did you get started being big fans?
It was Paulie, our brothers, when they were in high school in the 80s.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we just started going more and got into it.
And you didn't just go to football games. You went to all kinds of games, right?
Yes. Yes. And they played basketball, baseball. So they did track, so.
Yep.
So you had to go, what's more exciting, football or track meet?
Football.
My little brother's not going to like that. He ran track.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's okay. They're all
good. It's just
they're all important, and we want to support them all. So.
Right.
Well, so what do you do when you go to the football game? Do you get dressed up? I see your nails. You gotta show your nails to everybody.
We do our nails.
Just wear a Bulldog shirt.
Uh-huh.
Get there early to get our spot. We have a spot we'd like to go and sit.
That's right. Yeah.
And so,
and then who cheers the loudest?
Probably me.
She does, for sure.
Yes.
So, do you have a special thing you like to yell, or you
just yell? Offense, defense, Bulldogs, whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you go out of town games?
We do. We hadn't gone in a while because, like I said, my mom was ill, so we weren't going. But we go to the closer ones like Roswell, Hobbs, Lovington, Carlsbad.
Mm-hmm.
When my brothers played, we traveled more.
Yes.
Right. But now. The closer ones. Did you go to Carlsbad last week?
Yes.
We did.
How was that game?
Horrible.
It
was hot.
Oh.
The game was good.
I was going to say,
the rest of us
won. The game was
just
good.
The atmosphere was great. It was packed. It was hot. And they kicked butt.
Well, that's what you hope happens every week.
They did awesome. For first game,
it was good.
Yeah.
They played really good.
Are there any games that you remember that you've gone to that still stick out in your mind that you remember?
When we got snowed in Bond.
Bond in the 80s.
Yeah.
Bulldogs played a playoff game in Santa Fe, and on the way back, they closed the roads. So all the Artesia fans, players, bands, cheerleaders got stuck in Bond. We had to spend the night in their gymnasium.
It's not one of the biggest gymnasiums either.
No, it's not.
Yeah.
No.
But I bet they fed you.
They went and bought Allsup's out with bread and everything they could get a hold of. Because at that time, they only had the one all subs. They didn't have much in Bond.
Right.
But yeah.
Well, that was quite an experience.
Yes.
And do that. Well, hopefully you won't get stuck in Vaughn or anything like that this year.
Hopefully not.
Hopefully not. The weather cooperates.
We've been lucky.
Well, what is it, I'm sure you get asked all the time, but what is it about going to the Bulldog football games? What is it about?
I just love football. I mean, we watch college ball on Saturdays, pro on Sunday. We just like football.
The game, the atmosphere.
How about the new lights?
Cool.
They're awesome.
Cool.
Those are very awesome.
Very cool.
They got some of those in Carlsbad. I'm going to get in trouble here. The only problem with them is they're blue.
Yeah. They don't use them very much.
That's a big problem.
No, I did not say that.
They don't get used very much because they don't score.
That's a true fan, folks. That's a true fan. Well, that is fantastic. I know we appreciate your support. And you have other people that you usually sit by you?
Some, cousins. Some cousins.
Cousins, friends are around us.
Okay. So
it's usually the same. It's funny. Everybody goes and sits in their same little area.
Yep. And if somebody's sitting in your seat, no.
Yes, that's why you go early.
So how early is early?
Like between 5:30 and 6.
5:30 and 6 for a 7 o'clock game.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and you're there.
And we're there.
That's good.
There's people there before us.
Or there's a line waiting for the gate to be open.
Yeah. Well, that's what's exciting about being a fan of the Bulldogs and getting to do all that.
They're fun to watch.
That's right.
Great.
Well, we want to thank you so much for your time and coming to do this, and we've got some gifts for you. Each one of you is going to get a Fan of the Week mug from Tate Branch, and it says Tate Branch Fan of the Week, and so you each get one, so you don't have to fight over that.
That's good. Well, awesome.
This will be good for Friday.
That's right. That's right.
Yes.
Yeah, make sure you use them at the stadium. And then we have a $50 gift card from our friends at Adobe Rose.
Awesome.
So enjoy.
Awesome. We will.
Well, thank you.
Well, thank you.
They've got some really good food there.
Yes,
so I'm sure
they do.
you'll enjoy.
They do.
Yes, they do.
Good. Anybody you want to say hi to?
Just our family. We got a big family.
And they're all watching right now.
Probably.
You're going to hear
Or will be.
Yeah.
All right.
Sure.
Our fans of the week this week, Anna and Sylvia Navarrete, thank you so much for doing that. Thank you to the folks here at Tate Branch for sponsoring this segment. If there's a fan of the week you'd like to nominate, get a hold of Perry and let him know. And who knows, we'll have him on during the football season this year. Thanks for watching. Stay tuned. The second half is coming up next.
Home health care is health care in the comfort of your own home when you cannot care for yourself. Home care services can help someone who has chronic health issues, medical setbacks, or health impairments. J&J has the best skilled nurses and therapists for any of your special needs. So why pick a stranger to care for those you love when you can pick your beloved neighbor with over 25 years of experience? J&J Home Care is here for all your home care needs. Call us now at 575-746-2892 or visit us at jjhc.org.
Okay, Bulldog fans, welcome back here to Bulldog Bowl. The lightning delay has ended. Both teams are on the field warming up. There's still lightning, but it's beyond the realm of where we have to have a lightning delay, so both teams have come back. It's 9:54 to go here in the fourth quarter, Robbie, and our score 37-34, and I think it was Hobbs' ball down inside their 5-yard line with a long play coming up.
You know, I really don't remember. You're saying that, and I believe you. So good with that. We always learn. We have one of these a year. We learn the rules, and then we don't have another one, and we forget for a year the next year. So if the lightning strikes within 10 miles, then that's why they have to make the call, and then it waits 30 minutes, and every time it starts the timer. It's pretty cool. Coach Caton is the one that watches that. He sent me a widget which showed all the lightning strikes around us, and there I was counting. There's like 22 just outside of that 10-mile range.
Yeah, I think it's moving away from us. It's pretty in the sky, as one of the guys up here said. It's pretty, but luckily it's moved away. So both teams are back on the field, and we're going to get restarted. The wind had really picked up there right before the lightning delay. It's blowing out of the north and northwest, so that actually favors the Bulldogs. So we're in the fourth quarter, it's the final quarter, unless we have a tie, and so we're going with the wind. Hobbs going against it, and they're down inside their 5-yard line with a long ways to go to get the first down. They got to get all the way out to the 21s, and I think it's third. It might only be second. We'll see.
I never had to do this. We didn't have lightning delays when we were playing. I don't know that you did either.
No.
So I don't know what it feels like to go up and sit for 30 minutes, come back out, do some stretches, and then try to come out with the same intensity that you had. And both teams are going to have to try to do that right now.
Well, I don't think it's easy. I will say that. You're right. I didn't have to do that either. But it's something new recently, maybe in the last 10, 15. I don't know how long it's been going, but we're back ready to go. It's 2nd down and 18 from their 4-yard line. Actually, from their 3. 2 running backs in the backfield. Medrano takes a snap. He's going to fake the handoff. He's going to keep it himself. We were right there, and we're going to stuff him at the 5. So it's going to be 3rd down and 16 from their own 5-yard line.
Sergio Robles read that perfect as the handoff to the running back, or fake handoff, was right at him. He saw he didn't hand it, so he flattened out down the line of scrimmage and got him and made the tackle. It's interesting to me, Joby. I was thinking they had 30 minutes to come up with a play right there, the 2nd and 18 play, and it was the quarterback keep.
And, sometimes that might be the perfect play, but the Bulldogs played it well. All right, slot and wide out either side, going to turn, fake the handoff. He's throwing it over the middle, and that's going to go incomplete, so it'll be 4th down and 16. See what they do here. I think they're punting it, and I don't think they'll leave their quarterback on to do it.
Had the play action to freeze the linebackers, trying to get Joshua Ortiz behind the linebackers on a slant, and it was just a little high. If he had caught it, Beza was right there to make the tackle.
All right, so it brings up 4th and long at their own 5-yard line. See if the Bulldogs go after this or set up a return, and that's what it looks like we're going to do, maybe, is set up a return. Got to be careful. Don't let them fake it. And they don't. They're going to kick it. It's going to hit the ground, and the Bulldogs probably just going to back up and get out of the way of it. It takes a Hobbs Eagle roll, and they'll roll almost to the 50, out to the 49. So it'll be 1st and 10 for the Bulldogs at the Hobbs Eagles 49.
So good job by the defense to come out after that delay and hold them. And now the offense will get it with a short field, 49 yards to go.
All right, so 1st and 10, ball on the left hash for the Bulldogs, going from the north to the south here. Wind behind us, which is in favor of us, I think. Harder to, you got to make sure you don't throw it too hard now because it might sell on you. But we're going to have trips to the short side, one receiver to the far side. Parr in the backfield. Well, actually, that is Parr. He comes out of it. So empty backfield. They're going to rush 4, and we're going to have a penalty flag thrown. Offsides on Hobbs, so it'll be 1st and 5.
Crowded the receivers a little too much. Got in that neutral zone. Parr was heading on a go route over the middle with 2 safeties. He was about to split them. I wish we could have seen that play.
Yeah, it stopped for the offside, so it'll march them up 5. It'll be 1st and 5 for the Bulldogs at the 44-yard line of the Eagles. 37-34, 3-point lead for Artesia. 9:02 to go in the ball game. Wind is kind of blowing pretty hard now, at least down on the field it is. Big flag in the end zone, not as much. We're going to run a counter, and Parr does a great job spinning and getting the first down. Boy, he kind of drug some guys.
Yeah, I pulled 2 linemen from the left, came around the right. One went up in the hole and kind of slowed him down, so he put his hand on his back and then broke off of him, put a move on a guy, and then drug about 4 guys, 4 more yards.
So 1st down Artesia. It'll be 1st and 10 at the Hobbs Eagles 38-yard line. Clock continues to run here. As coming in for Artesia is number 16, Christian Pondo, as he will come in for Parra, I'm thinking. Yeah, Parra's on the sideline getting his helmet fixed, it looks like. All right, so we're going to go trips. Trips to the far side, twins to the near side, empty backfield with a 1st and 10. They got 3 guys up. They're going to rush 4. He's going to step up and keep it, and he's just going to tuck and run. He fell. He just kind of lost his footing, Robert. He probably would have got a lot more.
Yeah, that looked like it was designed the whole way as the linemen went out and blocked. They dropped back, and then they went out to block. And we did have a little bit of rain during that delay, so maybe I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt and slick turf.
Well, Warren, he kind of took one of those hard steps, and that's when I think he lost his balance. He was going to cut back hard and run up the middle. Was Derek, but picked up 3 yards. It'll be 2nd down and 7 at the 35-yard line. Trips to the near side, which is the short side. of the field. They have no help on the far side, just a corner over there. They're showing a blitz. Going to throw it out here to Jet, and he's going to just run into a man right at the 45, so a gain of none on the play.
I got that blitz coming, so hit Jet on that flare route out to the right. Javen Hernandez read it perfectly, came up and wrapped him up for no gain, maybe a yard gain.
I want to let you know that the rule is that the Lightning has to be within 10 miles.
All right, so Warren back into the huddle. Time is running, 7:10 and counting. And this brings up a 3rd down and 7 for the Bulldogs. They got trips to the far side, twins to the near side, empty backfield. Hobbs looking like they're only going to rush 3 this time. They do, so plenty of time. Going to throw the stop route. It's caught, and that's Hodling. He breaks 1 tackle. He cuts back to the other side. He's got close. He's got the 1st down, actually. I looked at the wrong yard marker. So 1st down.
Yeah, good job, because they've got a guy over Para at the middle of that trips and a safety over top and nobody over Hodling. So he just runs out there in an open spot and turns around. Good throw by Warren.
1st and 10 at the 24-yard line. Clock still ticking away. You like to see that when you're up and you want to get a touchdown here and go up by 2 scores. So there's the goal. 6:35 and counting. 21 seconds on the play clock, and I believe I'd let it run down to 2 before I snapped it. We're going to go an A formation look, a slot and a wide out either side. Parra deep in the backfield in the pistol formation. Now he sends him out. We're going to have trips to the right side, empty backfield. Parra comes set. Snap is back. He's going to look over here, throw it to Parra. Good block. Parra's loose. He's to the 15 to the 10. That's a touchdown, Artesia.
And I'm going to give the credit there mainly to Hodling out there. Hodling goes and throws a great block and holds that block because it takes time to develop. And then the speed of Parra, we're going to talk about it all year. I'm not going to get tired of it. Once he gets going forward, he runs. Guys don't take the right angle because they underestimate his speed, and he runs right by him.
Yeah, he's so smooth. You're right. We've talked about it already in 2 games, but he runs so smooth. He doesn't look like he's running so fast, but he is. He's just blazing fast. All right, so the hold is getting ready to be put down here for Dominguez. And again, that's Crawford with the hold. Snap is back. Good snap. Hold is down. Kick is up. Kick is good. 44-34, 10-point lead with 6:07 to go in the ball game. We'll take a break and be back.
Home health care is health care in the comfort of your own home when you cannot care for yourself. Home care services can help someone who has chronic health issues, medical setbacks, or health impairments. J&J has the best skilled nurses and therapists for any of your special needs. So why pick a stranger to care for those you love when you can pick your beloved neighbor with over 25 years of experience? J&J Home Care is here for all your home care needs. Call us now at 575-746-2892 or visit us at jjhc.org.
H&R Block of Artesia is proud to be a member of the community and a sponsor of Artesia Bulldog Sports. At H&R Block, tax time is all the time. They offer year-round assistance for personal or business needs. From simple tax questions to bookkeeping, payroll services, and more. You can trust the team at H&R Block to be there when you need them most. Stop by 502 West Texas Suite A in Artesia or call 746-3456 to schedule an appointment. H&R Block, proud to support Bulldog Sports. Se habla español.
A different tee, actually. He had a tee with him, but they sent him out a different one.
Yeah. You know, a lot of people stay away from our starburst. We've kicked to it most of the night. To their starburst.
Right. Yeah, shows a lot of confidence in our kickoff team. Here's the kick. He's going to kick it deep again, but it's not going to be as deep. They're going to come up and run the starburst. And it's going to go to number 4 on the far side. They got the blocks, but the Bulldogs stayed in their lanes, and a great tackle there to keep him inside the 30.
So that's number 4, who has great speed. We saw him chase down Parra earlier. Number 36, Javen Arredondo, made a great tackle on him, solo tackle. So good job by him.
All right, so it'll be 1st and 10 for the Hobbs Eagles. They end up giving him forward momentum to the 30. I thought his knee went down a little sooner, but it didn't. So it's 1st and 10 at the 30-yard line as Hobbs, as they've done all game, don't huddle. They just look to their sideline to get their play. And now they're going to take another look over there. All the receivers, all the skilled guys take a look over there. Then the quarterback will tell the offensive line what's going on, which he just did. And that, of course, is Medrano. Snap is back, looking to throw it. He's going to throw it up in the air and deep, and that's going to be caught. And again, we got behind, the receiver got behind our DBs. But he was there to make the tackle as the ball got there a little underthrown.
That's Justice French running down that sideline on a go route. Perfect throw by Medrano that time. Tootie McNeil had great coverage. That's just a better throw and catch.
All right, so it'll be 1st and 10 for the Eagles inside the Bulldog territory at the 38-yard line. Slotting wide out either side. Running back to the right of Medrano in the shotgun. He's going to turn, hand it off to him. No, he keeps it. He cuts inside of one Bulldog and then bulls his way forward for a pickup of about 6.
So that's a good read by Alejandro Ontiveros, as he has backside responsibility on that, and he cut him inside of him, which allowed the pursuit to come get him.
Again, right back on the line of scrimmage are the Hobbs Eagles. Medrano looking for the snap. Oh, there's a false start, and they do throw it this time, and so it'll back them up 5. It'll be second down and about 9.
Yeah, the running back started leaning forward, and he couldn't help himself and take a step.
All right, so they'll push them back. They'll reset. 5:16 to go in the ball game. 44-34 Artesia. And they do roll the clock. Well, clock's not right. It goes. All right, slotting wide out either side. Ball on the far hash. Going from the south to the north. He steps back to throw. He's going to throw a stop route. Goes through the hands, a little high to, who is that over there?
That was Beatty.
And you don't see many of them get through his hands, but that time it did. It was a little high. He made a quick stop. I call it a dig route, and then jumped up to try to bring it down and wasn't able to. But that brings up a 3rd down and 9. They're going to go trips again to the left side this time. And Beatty backs up. He was up on the line, but he backed up off of it. Snap is back, going to turn, hand it off, and getting to the outside and then cutting back through, and he's going to get the 1st down and more. Good job picking his way through traffic.
Yeah, pulled the backside tackle and guard around to the right, and he just picked his way through behind those big linemen as they were getting their blocks. Number 90 for the Bulldogs, Robles, finally made the tackle.
They got trips on the left side, which is the wide side. Oh, the wide receiver, yeah. He was 3 steps down the field. They do stop it with a false start.
Yeah, that's. I don't know how, right? Because they're supposed to be watching the ball, and he absolutely took off.
Yeah,
it wasn't like he was leaning forward. It's like he was trying to hear the count and thought he heard the count, and he took off, and he's out there wide receiver. That's just funny to me.
All right, they're going to stay in the trips left, which is the wide side, and quarterback Medrano brings Beatty in motion, so now they got him even. He's looking down the field. He's going to throw that stop route again, and it was a good effort. Did he catch it? He said he did. Boy, he caught it, Robbie, but it looked like he caught it out of bounds. When he dove, he landed out of bounds, but they're calling it a catch, so a good catch.
Beatty went in motion, went up the sideline, stopped, and dove, made that catch. So they're moving the ball, Joby.
All right, 4:19 to go in the ball game. Trips left, which is wide side. Medrano brings Beatty in motion again to the right side. Snap is back. He's going to run the speed option. He tucks it back, and he runs into a wall of Bulldogs. Still on his feet, but nowhere to go.
Yeah, trying to cut it up the middle that time. And the Bulldogs stayed home, got off their blocks, and I'm waiting for him to get up. And that's number 90 again, Robles. That was the first man to hit him and hold him up.
So it brings up a 3rd down and 7 now for the Eagles. Oh, slotting a wide out either side. They like to bring him in motion. We'll see if they bring Beatty across the in motion. They do not. Trying to get the Bulldogs to jump off sides, which they don't. So they'll look to the sideline, get a play or a new play. Now Hill goes to the right side. Snap is back. Turn. Fake the handoff. He's going to throw it across the middle. Touchdown, Hobbs. Boy, Bulldogs just got beat again, Robbie.
Yeah, I don't understand the press coverage. You know, and by that I mean our defenders are up on them about 2 to 3 yards off of them, and they're supposed to jam them at the line of scrimmage to break up the play. Beatty just ran right inside of our defensive guy. Didn't even get a hand on him, and just ran down the field. An easy touchdown. So I don't understand the press. I mean, with the game like this, why don't you back off and make them work it down the field instead of letting them beat you down the field?
All right, so 44 to 40. They're going to line up for their PAT. Beatty, who just scored, will do the kicking as he has all game long. Snap is back, hold is down, and the kick is up, and it was good. So with 3:53 to go in the ball game, 44 to 41 Artesia. We'll take a break and be right back.
H&R Block of Artesia is proud to be a member of the community and a sponsor of Artesia Bulldog Sports. At H&R Block, tax time is all the time. They offer year-round assistance for personal or business needs. From simple tax questions to bookkeeping, payroll services, and more. You can trust the team at H&R Block to be there when you need the most. Stop by 502 West Texas Suite A in Artesia or call 746-3456 to schedule an appointment. H&R Block, proud to support Bulldog Sports. Se habla español.
Now's the time to get a great deal on the #1 selling compact tractor in the U.S.
Side right here, we're acting like we're going to see it. We've got our up guys up. They are going to kick it deep, though. It'll go back and move our back, and we're going to run a fake handoff, I think, keeping the ball and still on his feet to the 30, to the 35, to the 40, to the 45, to the 50. Cuts back in. That's Para. What a great move. He runs to a tackle, runs to another tackle, and he's going to score, Robbie. No flags down. Para just wills his way.
Well, he did. Again, he faked the handoff back there. They were in the starburst, but they faked the reverse on the kickoff. He kept it and came around. His speed got him around to the sideline. And then watching it, they were going for the ball instead of trying to make the tackle, and he just kept running through those arms and into the end zone. So great job by him. Great blocking. So that's a quick score for the Bulldogs.
3:34 to go, and the Bulldogs now have 50 to 41. The PAT will put them back up by 10. And so on to do the kicking. And I was trying to see who our center is. I need to see who that is. It might be Leighton Whitmire. Snap is up. It's good. The kick is up, and it's good as well. So the Artesia Bulldogs go back up by 10 with 3:34 to go, 51 to 41. We'll be back.
Now's the time to get a great deal on the #1 selling compact tractor in the U.S. Professional-grade mowers, durable sidekick utility vehicles, and versatile compact tractors. It's the equipment you need to take care of your land. Right now, get select L2502 series for as low as $21,999 or $325 per month.
Visit your local Kubota dealer, Amigo Machinery at 2801 Southeast Main Street in Roswell.
The scoring summary, again, brought to you by Robbie Burgess at Artesia Ford Sales. You'll score a winning deal when you see Robbie. Be sure and ask about Artesia Ford's mobile service. 80-yard touchdown return on the kickoff. Bryce Para, kick was good. Bulldogs 51, Eagles 41.
All right, Dominguez on to do the kicking, and he's going to do a little bounce. Good kick. Bulldogs have a chance. If they go for it, they do pick it up. It's a turnover. Bulldogs get the onside kick.
And let him clear the pile, and I'll tell you who got the ball. It's a perfect kick by Dominguez, and that's number 48, the kicker. That's Dominguez. It hit the turf, went straight up in the air, and then everybody collapsed in there, and the ball's just there, so Dominguez comes in and gets it. That's awesome. He got it.
So we've had, that's our fourth turnover we've gotten. I think 2 fumbles, an interception, and now that, I think. But I may be wrong. May only be 3. Josh will tell us at the end of the ball game. First down for the Bulldogs. Fantastic field position as we get the onside kick at the 38. Dominguez with the perfect onside kick, and then he goes and gets it.
You call that an onside? Would that be called an onside?
I think so. He hit it straight in the ground, and it went straight up. Didn't he?
I
think he hit it into the ground. You thought he pooch kicked it?
Yeah, he pooch kicked.
Maybe. I thought he hit it in the ground. Snap is back, turn, hand it off to Para. Nowhere to go. Big number 90 wrapped him and just held him right there and then swinging backwards.
Yeah, that's the nose guard, about 6'3", 315 pounds, Mike Meredith, that got a hold of Para that time, and he wasn't going anywhere. His helmet came off, so Meredith's going to have to go off the field.
You said this earlier. He's a big man. He moves really good.
Well, you just watched him run off the field.
Yeah, I mean, he moves really good. I think he's definitely D1 material. Would shock me if he doesn't play, unless he don't want to. But he may, if he wants to. It would shock me if he doesn't play at the next level because he's a big man that can really move. All right, it's second down and 12 after the loss of 2. A formation look. Para deep in the backfield in the pistol. Derek looks over the defense. It looks like they're only going to rush 3. Nope, they do bring 4. He steps, fakes the hand. Oh, he does hand it up. Parr breaks the tackle. Oh, and we're going to have a penalty flag in that holding place as Parr works his way down the field and will finally be tackled after a big pickup. But Robbie, when it's right there, usually it's offensive holding.
Yeah, it usually is, and that's what they're watching. Those two mainly are watching the line and what the play inside of there. Parr, just good speed, broke through the middle. He sidestepped one guy just with a lateral move, went down the field again, tried to do it again. Good tackle by the safety back there, but it'll come back.
So it is a holding on the Bulldogs. That will be from the line of scrimmage. So it'll be 2nd down and 22 now for Artesia with 2:43 to go and a 10-point lead. And this is where, I'm about to say something and then they'll probably throw for a touchdown, but we might see a lot of running plays right here. I did see a different running back coming in. Christian Pando came into the ball game, and I don't know if he's still out there or not. Is that a Parra?
It looks like Pando.
All right, A formation. Snap is back. It was a little bit low. Fakes the handoff. He's got a man streaking down. Oh, he just missed him. Boy, he got excited, saw him wide open, I think, and tried to hurry it.
Well, and it looked like I'm watching him up close, and that was a low snap, and then he made a pump fake, and I don't think he had a good grip on the ball.
Yeah.
I think it kind of came out, never got a good grip on the ball.
So 3rd down and 22 for the Bulldogs.
But that was Fuentes streaking down the sideline.
and the big safety was coming. He was looking to put a big hit, Javen Hernandez, but it falls incomplete. So 3rd down and 22 at the 50. Bulldogs go trips to the left. They got twins to the near side. Ball on the right hash. Empty backfield. Hobbs coming up. They rush 4. He's going to step up and just run with it. And he's still on his feet to the 40, to 35, to the 30, and then he slides. Oh, and then he's tackled by his head. There it comes the penalty flag. Wow, he ripped his helmet off after he was down.
Well, David McPherson, he's making a play, number 44. He came up hard, and Derek started to side, but he was still up, and he grabbed a hold of him, and as they went down, he came across and kind of had him around the neck. So I don't think it was intentional. It just happened.
He got the 1st down anyway, but I think this is going to be a personal foul on top of it. We'll see. So good job there by Derek. It is a personal foul, face mask. So that'll be another 15.
So just an added dimension that we really have. We know if he gets out of the pocket, he can scramble some and get out of bounds. He went up the field that time. He's got good speed and had good vision to run away from the defender. So that was a good job. I'm excited about that, seeing that aspect of the game.
It makes the defense teams, when they play us, they've got a plan for that.
Yes.
They got to say, well, we better watch Derek Warren because he can come up the middle on
the linebackers can't drop so fast, right?
Right. They got to stay and watch for a minute anyway. All right, we've got way split out on the wide side, the slot and wide out. Ball 1st and 10 at the 14-yard line. Bulldogs letting clock run off here. Down to 6, 5, 4. Snap is back, going to turn, wing it over here, and it's going to be caught, but just falls down with. I think he caught it, but he lost a yard.
And that's, people go, why are they throwing the ball? That's part of the running game for the Bulldogs right there.
And he caught it?
Yeah, he caught it.
And so the clock keeps her running.
Yeah, so, that's part of the running game. Those short passes, we consider them runs.
Yeah. All right, so it's going to be 2nd down and 11, but we're down to a minute 26, and we got 20 seconds to click off here on the play clock. So we can get down almost to 1 minute before we run another play. They'll break the huddle. Ball on the right hash. We got a slot and a wide out on either side. Looking at the clock is Warren. Going to let that run down. Takes a snap. Going to run the speed option. Pitches it. Parra is going to get through to the 10-yard line and then finally drug down at the 6.
Parra's had a night, hadn't he? I'm anxious to see not only his receiving yards, but his rushing yards. Number 44 made the tackle for the Eagles, Gavin McPherson.
So 3rd and 3 at the 7-yard line. Bulldogs can let the clock run for another 25 seconds. We're down to 40 on the clock and 21 on the play clock. So really, Robbie, we're 10 points ahead. I think we're going to get this win. They could go back with a long fumble recovery onside and get another, but right now, with down to 27 seconds, we can let another 8 seconds run off. 3rd down and 3. Looking at the clock, 2-1, snap it back, going to turn and pitch it. Parr's going to try to get on the outside. He's got a good block out there. He makes a man miss. Touchdown, Artesia with 13 seconds.
And that's what you do, right? You get the whole defense flowing, and then you cut it back against the grain, and it's hard for that defender to plant, stop, and come back and make the tackle. So great run, great blocking, and I was going to say, Joby, I mean, I talked about Parr's great night. The receivers have been good. Warren's been good. But it's credit to the offensive line on offense.
Bring it back. There was a holding call on the play.
Yeah, but the offensive line, to handle this good defensive line of the Hobbs Eagles, they've had quite the night.
Great job by the offensive line. I 100% agree. All right, so 12 seconds. We could actually kneel it right here. Well, they could call timeout. It's third down in a bunch. Third down and 13 for the Bulldogs. We are going to go into the victory formation. Up by 10, 51-41, 92 total points scored. And he'll take the snap, take a step back, take his knee, and that will end the ball game unless Hobbs calls a timeout, which that doesn't look like they're going to. So, Robbie, great game by the Bulldogs. They get a win against a big, fast team from Hobbs, 51-41. I'm going to go ahead and get the Guy Chevrolet postgame show going. We'll be back after these timeout. Bulldogs win.
Hi, this is Danny Kirkendall with Guy Chevrolet Company in Artesia. We're celebrating 100 years in business here on the corner of 1st and Main in Artesia, and we invite you to come see us for your new Chevy, GMC, or a just perfect pre-owned vehicle. Our GM certified team is ready to assist you, so give us a call at 575-746-3551 or visit us online at guychevy.com.
Guy Chevrolet celebrating years at the corner of 1st and Main in downtown Artesia.
Service, integrity, and knowledge. J.S. Ward & Son Insurance Agency. Auto and home, life and health, personal and commercial. Bonds too, since 1925. We have the coverage for you. Innovation, service, integrity, and knowledge. J.S. Ward & Son Insurance Agency.
You drove the miles and your tires are done. Got to shop the best prices under the sun at Big O. Big O Tires.
Shop top brand tires with the lowest tire price guarantee and visit your locally owned Big O Tires. Now through September 1st, get $80 to $120 instant savings on 4 select in-stock Cooper, Nexen, Nitto, or Sumitomo brand tires with installation purchase. Installation required. Disposal fees and shop fees extra where permitted. See store for pricing. Eligibility may vary. Not valid with other offers.
At Permian Construction, we're more than builders. We're your neighbors. Proudly serving communities across the Permian Basin, we specialize in commercial projects from $50,000 to $5 million, delivering quality, efficiency, and peace of mind. With our construction management at-risk approach, we handle every detail from design to completion, so you can count on results done right. Built on hometown pride and strong values, Permian Construction is committed to growing the places we all call home. Learn more at PermianConstruction.com, where Maggie the Bulldog says, which means, go Bulldogs.
Incredible in Artesia is open for business, ready to give you the hometown quality and customer service you know and love. Georgia and her team specialize in in-house design for quality custom business cards at a competitive price. From scanning to desktop publishing, if you need it, they can do it. On Main Street across from the Derrick Floor statue in downtown Artesia. For all your printing needs, think Incredible.
To
be a champion, each team member must do their part to help the team win. That is true in business too. Edge Safety and Services LLC want to do their part to help your business win. They specialize in several field services: sandblasting, coating steamers, pressure washing, repairs, and cleanouts. Edge Safety also offers drug and alcohol screening and on-site services and safety trainings to make you better. Edge Safety and Services LLC, 575-736-1047. Proud supporter of the Artesia Bulldogs.
Final stats for the Hobbs Eagles tonight: 17 first downs, 29 rushes for 268 yards. A note on that, though, we gave up 203 yards in the first half, so only 65 in the second. They had 11 receptions for 178 yards passing, 11 for 23. 3 touchdowns passing, 1 interception, 1 fumble lost. 15 penalties for 127 yards. They were 5 for 14 on third down conversions and 1 for 2 on fourth down conversions. The final stats for the Bulldogs tonight: 22 first downs, 28 rushes for 167 yards, 22 receptions for 234 yards passing. Warren tonight was 22 for 38, 2 touchdowns, 0 interceptions, 1 fumble lost, 13 penalties for the Bulldogs for 134 yards. The Bulldogs were 5 for 14 on third down conversions, 2 for 3 on fourth down conversions, and we were 1 for 2 on field goals made. The leaders for the Hobbs Eagles tonight: rushing, DeMarcus Hill, 13 rushes for 202 yards, 2 touchdowns, and 0 fumbles. Madrano had 10 for 60, 1 touchdown and 1 fumble lost. Seamus Wright had 4 rushes for 5 yards, and then Nelson 2 for 1. Passing, Madrano was 11 for 22 for 178 yards and 3 touchdowns. McCool was 0 for 1 with 1 interception. Leading the way receiving was Beatty, 4 receptions for 93 yards and 2 touchdowns. Ortiz had 5 receptions for 54 yards and a touchdown, and then French had 2 for 31. Leading the way for the Bulldogs rushing was Parra. He had 16 for 169 yards and 1 touchdown. Byers had 3 rushes for 2 yards and 2 touchdowns. Passing, Warren was 22 for 36 for 234 yards and 2 touchdowns. Leading the way receiving, Jack Byers had 5 receptions for 78 yards and 1 touchdown. Fuentes, 5 for 49. Hodling had 3 for 44. Parra had 2 receptions for 28 yards and a touchdown. Whitehead had 3 receptions for 18 yards. And then Eglin had 4 receptions for 17 yards. Kicking tonight, Dominguez was 1 for 2. He made a 47-yard field goal. And then Dominguez was 4 for 5 on his PATs. So all around good night for the Bulldogs and a good win.
Thank you, Josh. We're going to take one more break, and then Robbie and I will come back and wrap it up for you. Stay right here, KSVP Radio and KSVPTV.com. We'll be back.
Hey Artesia, my name is Mike Duff, family pastor here at Faith Baptist Church, and we're beginning a new series beginning August 24th called Family Talk. We all have them, so why not talk about them? In week 1, we're going to talk about who founded the family. Week 2, we're going to look at the fractured family. And the last week, we're going to talk about how to flourish as a family. So we want to invite you and your family out to Faith Baptist Church at 10:30 a.m. beginning August 24th for our new family series. Look forward to seeing you.
It's summer closeout time at Carlsbad Ford. The lot is loaded with inventory. Generous dealer markdowns are being offered on pretty much every car, truck, and SUV in stock. In addition, the factory is kicking in substantial incentives on a lot of these vehicles. $3,500 bonus cash on Escape, $1,000 bonus cash on Bronco, and on Explorer, you get $1,500 bonus cash on top of 1.9% 36-month financing. The summer closeout discounts are big. The incentives even bigger at Carlsbad Ford on West Pierce.
Looking to buy or sell a home in Artesia? Trust the team that knows this town best. Lois Oliver Real Estate. With years of local experience and a dedicated group of expert agents, we're here to guide you every step of the way. Whether you're finding the perfect place for your family or getting the best value when it's time to sell, Lois Oliver Real Estate is your hometown advantage. Visit LoisOliverRealEstate.com and let's get started today, because no one knows Artesia like we do, and we love it here.
With a deep heritage heritage in oil and gas, Abo Empire is focused on safe and effective energy development in New Mexico. We will continue to make strategic investments in this industry to promote the economic and environmental well-being of our company, our partners, and our communities. We are continuing the Yates tradition. From John Yates Jr., Cynthia Yates Price, and their families, we are your partners in the community and proud supporters of Artesia Bulldog and Lady Bulldog sports.
Game and can go either way, but the Bulldogs, boy, they came out and they got a lead, and then at the middle of the second quarter, Hobbs took it to the Bulldogs and went down and took the lead back and then got the ball to start the second half, and the defenses started stiffening up on both sides. And then the Bulldogs just took the game over and went from there. So we talked about it a little bit. It showed a lot of maturity, composure for our boys not to get down, because Hobbs gave them a couple of punches there at the end of the second quarter into the half that they could have folded easy, but that's not Bulldog style and certainly not this senior class.
No, it's not, as you said, Bulldog style. I can't think of a year, even when we've had down years, where our guys gave up ever. And that's just the way the Artesia Bulldogs are made. All the way back to the 50s, or maybe before that.
Yeah, it's a good win, right? I mean, we gave up a lot of yards in the rushing game, and we need to work on that. Centennial's coming in next week. They beat the Trisco Heritage tonight 49-6. They're ranked number 4, higher than Hobbs in 6A. So it's going to be a powerhouse coming in here, and they took it to us in Las Cruces last year. I mean, they beat us pretty good there. And so we got a good Centennial team. We need to shore up that run like we did in the second half. You heard only 65 yards rushing in the second half. So we need to shore that up and just get better, which they're going to do. They're going to coach them up, and we'll get better. But a good showing tonight. We were better tonight than we were last week against Carlsbad, so that's what you asked for. Get better every week.
Get better every week. All right, well, thank you for tuning in here. A great job by all of our staff. I want to thank.
Let me give a couple more updates.
Go.
Sorry. So Carlsbad beat Goddard 16-14. And then the Roswell-Alamogordo game, Alamogordo's leading Roswell 20-6, but it's still in delay in the second quarter.
And they're still they're in the third, Josh was saying. Third quarter.
Third quarter?
He gave up 3 fingers.
Okay. But they're in another delay there.
Okay.
But it's interesting, Alamogordo's beating Roswell right now 20-6.
It really is. Any other updates?
No, that's it.
Okay. All right, well, again, I want to thank all of our folks. Gene has been helping out from probably from home, but thank you, Gene. Our crew tonight, Jeffrey, Oscar, Jackie, Mick, and the Wild Man. And, of course, Josh keeping our stats, and my partner, Robbie Blue. This is Joby Hodling saying I hope you have a great weekend. And the girls' volleyball, they play Tuesday night in Roswell. That'll be on KSVPTV.com. If you cannot make it, hopefully you can. But if you can't, tune in. And then, of course, next Friday night, the Artesia Bulldogs hosting Centennial. We'll see you then. Have a great weekend.
Hello, Artesia. We're having a 5th quarter on September 5th from 9:30 to 11:30 p.m. right after the Centennial football game.
Yeah, it's going to be a great time. We're going to have gaga ball, inflatables, free food, quenched, snow cones, a foam pit, and cash prizes. So bring your friends. We're going to have a great time in our parking lot.
This is an event for 6th through 12th graders only, so invite the students, come out to our east parking lot, and we'll see you there September 5th.